Middle part 2? Okay, that's good. That means we could probably finish it tonight. I was worried this was just gonna be like a fucking 30-part series at this rate, because this shit is long-winded. But okay, the kidnap turnabout middle part 2. But that doesn't tell us how many parts will be in the middle. So I guess I shouldn't get my hopes up for getting this done tonight. Anyway, hello. Wait, hold on.
Hello.
Let the music kick in. Let's get to the music. Looks like we got the boot again. With Lance safe, the focus of the investigation will shift solely onto the murder. You mean the infighting between the kidnappers? Yes, and also the identity of the remaining kidnapper. Miles, my boy. Ah, there we go. So I'd like to start with a quick PSA. Though it's not much of one, because despite my best efforts, I think Tommy's computer / phone or whatever read my audio signal to him, interpreted what it meant and what it said, and told it to YouTube to spoil something for him. So I'm just gonna say this now and ruin it for you all. No, I'm not gonna ruin it. I might curse your algorithm, but I have to try. There's an anime airing this season that just had its first episode air that is 82 minutes long, called Oshi no Ko. I'm not gonna tell you what happens in it. I'm not gonna tell you what it's about. Imagine you're just hanging out over at my house and I'm putting this anime on for us to watch, okay? So just go watch the first episode of Oshi no Ko before you get fucking spoiled on it. It's not the greatest thing I've ever read. I've read the whole manga. It's pretty good. It's entertaining. I like if you've watched or read Kaguya-sama, Love is War, same writer as that. Except it's not funny. It's painful and a little funny at times. Yeah, exactly, my boy.
Does to a motherfucker.
Yeah, he got divorced in the middle of writing Kaguya and Oshi no Ko. It's weird. Go watch it if you like anime and stuff. Unfortunately, Tommy got spoiled on it. You might not like it. You might not like it. It might not be your cup of tea. It's super weird, but I watched it to the end. And then honestly watch the next 2 episodes and be like, wait, what is this fucking show about? Because it's all over the place. But I like Aka's writing style more than anything else. He has a very cynical focus on whatever he's doing. Explains why the last few volumes of Love is War sucked. It's definitely not as good as the rest. I know people really don't like the ending of Kaguya, but I don't think... I think I love those characters too much, and I like Aka's writing style quite a bit, and he kept the focus on the punchline. Even if there's definitely some weak parts in there, it was always in favor of a punchline, which I really appreciated with that manga. It's still one of my favorites. He's it's not in the style of a lot of other manga or anime, I think. He's a real one, Aka is. He got divorced after all. But yeah, I would say just go check that out. You might not even like it, but just in case, it's probably gonna get really popular soon. I think it already has like a fucking 9.5 on my anime list or something. You know how it goes. People are always looking for the next fucking greatest thing.
Yeah, it was funny walking around Shibuya and seeing a bunch of posters for it, right?
Yeah.
And like not knowing what it was, and then like you telling me what it was, and I'm like, what?
You're like, it's a what?
It's a what?
Yeah.
They're allowed to publicize this and on the streets?
Yes. Well, that's the irony of it all.
It really
That's
is.
the irony of it all, because it's genius mangaka Aka Akasaka. But yeah. You know, I too was a Miko Ishigami shipper. Actually, Miko's probably my favorite character in Kaguya, believe it or not. It took a minute, but she's the most deranged of all the characters. So that's why I like her the most. And if you like deranged characters, then you should definitely watch Oshi no Ko, because those people need help. Those people need help. Oh, and then the other funny thing was I had recommended Tommy to watch The Dangers in My Heart, right? Which I've recommended all of you as well. And then Tommy comes back to me and he's like, Alex, you didn't tell me about the part where the main character is like a school shooter. And I'm like, no, don't worry about that. You don't need to worry about that part. That part doesn't matter. He gets better, don't worry. Pretty hard sells on these anime that I like this season. Oh well. Just go watch Demon Slayer and be happy, goddammit.
Demon Slayer.
Oh man, now that's an anime. Demon Slayer. They nailed it too. That was a great first episode of Demon Slayer. Some good old teasers for the next season as well. And the potato remains intact. But alright, what happened on the last episode here? A lot. I don't remember.
Activated her stand. Little thief.
Yeah. Yeah, so we were introduced to Kay Faraday, who just kind of showed up and has not explained a single thing to us, while, she just kind of, like, saved us. She seems to be, likely, as us, the player, she's likely looking for something that Miles has. Likely to do with that first case. Jacques? Was that his name? I already forgot the first culprit's name. But yeah, she's likely looking for whatever that guy was looking for. Jesus. Right, kidnapping victim escaped from the kidnapper's hideout and was found at the stadium. Yeah, so this guy just suddenly showed up. We don't know how he escaped yet. Is this stupid tryhard? A woman. Dead man. Oh, I'm sorry, that's Oliver Deacon. I can't say dead man anymore because that's a literal character. Meekins. Under suspicion right now because Shang-Chi Dong. Yeah, Shi-Dong, Dang, Lang. Just arrest whoever the fuck. It's his girlfriend, who I'm hoping is not one of the culprits and is trying to get money. Because then it's just the second case of Apollo Justice. Perfect Emma, who has been added to the interface. Oh god. Put her back there. Oh god. There we go. And of course, security lady. The absolute disrespect. Good old cock. Yep, alright, cool. And god, we really didn't. These cases do not go quick with figuring stuff out. But a guy was found dead in the garage where we're at right now. And he was in a costume, presumably. And I think he's also just assumed to be one of the kidnappers. That's it. Whatever. Let's go! Oh, I also am not drinking cold water tonight. Like I have been. Which was killing my throat. And I also bought a bunch of throat lozenges. Because, man, my fucking throat was hurting last time. They really hit me with the Meekins old bag combo. Alright. Tell me it's true! Tell me you've really found my boy! Yes, Mr. Romano. We found him earlier in the stadium. Then, my little Lance is unhurt? He's not exactly the picture of perfect health, but his life is not in danger. He's being questioned right now by Agent Lang. Poor Lance. It must have been so horrible for him, locked up like a... Alright, see ya. Let's get the fuck out of here, Kay. Can we interact with the cat yet? Nope. Shit sucks. We already had this dialogue. I'm gonna guess we're just interacting with them. Oh. Okay. So this must be the blue Badgermobile that Officer Meekins was driving. He said it was stolen, didn't he? Don't tell me that you were the one who stole it. What the heck are you talking about? I don't even have a license. It's illegal to drive a car without a license. A great thief doesn't break the law. This little girl has a very odd understanding of the word law. Me too. Me reading One Piece. What's his power do? That's peak physique right there. Do you know what this is? This was found on the body of your butler, Oliver. What strikes me as odd is the name engraved on the back, Colin Devore. Oh. Coden Livoria? Veldor Daleen. He's so sad that he's got it all mixed up in his mind. I understand, but that last one wasn't even close. What is this? Victim's costume. Okay. Man, I love the name of the people that watch these streams sometimes. A Frenchman fuckery. Welcome. You fucker. Miles, my boy, I can't thank you enough. It was nothing. I'm still in shock over what happened to Oliver. But I have to say, I'm relieved that Lance is alright. Oh, that's right. I mustn't forget to pass this on to Lance as soon as the police have finished with him. A letter. Letter? Ah, the way Lance is being chased after by women reminds me of someone I know. I almost can't believe he received yet another love letter, you know. Here, take a look for yourself. Isn't this a breach of confidentiality? The fuck? It's a very simple love letter. Wait, Viola? What was it? What was the girl in the weird goth chick in the third case of Trials and Tribulations?
Yeah, that was Viola.
That was Viola, wasn't it?
Cadaverini. Yeah.
Cadaverini, yeah. About the last case, Rhoda Tenario wrote it in air. Jesus fucking Christ. I'd rather have been named after a vegetable, really.
Wait, what was it?
Yeah, about the last case, Rhoda Tenairo equals wrote it in air. Wrote in the arrow. What the fuck? Okay. Man, we're getting a little bit of everyone in this case, huh? Oh, hey, let me see. That's really weird. From a loan company, Tender Lender looks more like a collection bill to me. She's still running that place?
It was just her dad was the Yakuza leader, right?
Right, but that was the Tiger dude's that was his outfit. That was his
that's true. It's true.
His racket. Always liked her. Didn't she give Phoenix like an exorbitant amount of money? It was in like the credits of Trials and Tribulations. I think she gave him a shit ton of money.
Oh, I don't remember that.
Hey, check this out. Do you know what this is? It's a prosecutor's badge. I'm not a bad person. I'm not out to seduce you. Come now, won't you talk? Edgeworth, you can't actually say that. Your aura just does it for you, dude.
Why would he say this?
Why? No! You're showing that to me to lord over me with how much authority you have. I will not be bullied. You should be ashamed of yourself, you evil man. How should I repent in order for this woman to talk to me? He loves me, he loves me not, he loves me, he loves me not. Aww, that's the 12th one. No, you can't give up, Lauren. Just one more try! Excuse me, but I can't help but feel a bit sorry for all the flowers you've gone through. I suppose, if they were me, then... Come on, do it again. Lick that shit again. I believe you said that you are Lance's girlfriend when we first met, correct? Yes, I am, but... Oh! It's not like we both think of each other as lovers. But he did give me this ring, so I guess we're not just friends either? I mean, because this isn't just any ordinary ring. It tastes so sweet when you lick it. Ah, it's so wonderful. You mean to tell me that he gave you a lollipop ring? So which is it? Have you guys not decided if you're going out, or is it just one-sided? Decided. Shouldn't the parties involved naturally just know? Oh, okay. The lawyer's like, yeah, you're kind of just dating when you're dating. No official stuff involved with it.
I think that is out of character.
That is a little out of character, I think. My father used to work for Mr. Amano. And so Lance and I grew up together. I said it out loud. I don't see how that's anything to be embarrassed about.
Maybe he's coping. Because he's like, I guess Phoenix and I are just dating, even though he's never officially asked me.
Must be.
Yeah.
Must be.
He wants to be dating.
But where does Larry fit into all this?
Dog.
You can't both be our best man.
He's the priest.
He's the officiator, yeah. Yeah. So your father was an employee of the Amano group. What did he do? I heard his job was to fly around the world. On Pegasus. Pegasus. Oh, Pegasus was the name of the airplane. The airplane belonged to the company. You had me there for a second. But now, it's all changed. My father, he isn't around anymore. Oh, I see. About 10 years ago, he rode in Pegasus off to somewhere and never returned. Damn. Riding Pegasus to whereabouts unknown. Sounds like the stuff legends are made of. It's been so long. I don't think I'd recognize him if we were to ever meet again. Write that down. I'm so sorry, Lauren. But I won't give in to the sadness. I have to live. Yes, Lauren, live! About this incident. Incident? But isn't the kidnapping already over and dealt with? I've been here the whole time, so I'm afraid I don't know much about any other incident. How did you come to know that Lance had been kidnapped? She has a band-aid on her arm for some reason. Oh, that's because of my, woman's intuition. You based everything on that? More like cringed, am I right, Kay? I know everything when it comes to my Lance. It's really strange. It really must be... destiny.
Actually, Destiny just lost Lance.
Fuck! Fuck! We all lost Lance!
We really did.
God damn it! She started fantasizing again. So what are you gonna do now, Mr. Edgeworth? We already established that there's a good chance that the killer is the other kidnapper. It's my duty to figure out who this other person is. Alright, so we have to give someone the Lance Reddick voice then, yeah?
Oh.
I believe there is one location that might hold a clue or two. Just for tonight, okay, guys?
Just for tonight?
Just for tonight. Okay, I believe there is one location that might hold a clue or two. Probably the kidnapper's hideout. The obvious location is the kidnapper's hideout. But we're still not allowed in, remember? Agent Lang and his men should be done with this area. In that case, there was no harm in asking that officer over there to let us in. I've been training for this one for a while.
With the right team, we can break into the saloon.
Hey, get the fuck out of my way. What do you have to report, Guardian? Sir, nothing unusual or out of the ordinary, sir! Where have I heard such redundancy before? Is it possible for you to let us take a look around inside? Sir, Roger, sir! That was surprisingly hassle-free. Are you certain? Didn't Agent Lang order you not to allow me in? Sir, that's true, sir, but... Detective Gumshoe asked me personally to let you in, sir. Alright, I guess he is the best man. And I couldn't refuse a request from him. Wow, looks like Detective Gumshoe has a following. The Gumshoe cloud is real. Furthermore, I was asked to give you this document too, sir. Give this document to you, sir. What is this? Oh. The man in this picture. Isn't this Mr. Oliver Deacon? Look at his weight. 123.45. Colin Devore, whereabouts unknown after his escape from Penitent prison. Stole a gun from a guard during his escape. We thought he might head... Well, it'll show in a second. But the name here says Colin Devore. That's the same name as the one on the back of the pendant. It appears that Colin Devore was his real name. What's this? He was convicted in a case 10 years ago and sent to prison. What? Then what was he doing here? Apparently he broke out of jail and then just vanished. He must have become Oliver Deacon to cover up the fact that he was an escaped felon. Now I'm not sure what's going on anymore. Let's read the rest of that. We thought he might head to where his wife and sole daughter are, but despite our surveillance, he has not yet shown up. Okay. Well, I guess this is Lauren's dad.
Yeah.
I guess so.
And his wife must be Windbag.
God, I hope not. Is there some sort of link between the victim's past and this current case? These police documents are rather detailed. I should take the time to give them a thorough read eventually. Fine. Let's focus on one more thing at a time, starting with the kidnapper's hideout. Yeah, I agree. We should investigate first. Think later. More than thinking things through, I think you should try remembering things first. Get fucked. Now then, if you could please unlock the door, officer. It was locked up until a little while ago, but since then the door's been wide open, sir. I'm not sure I follow what it is you're saying. Care to explain in a bit more detail? Sir, the door was locked down tight when they went to check out the room. So they got about 10 officers to help out and break down the door, sir. You would only need me. I see. I guess that means I get Agent Lang's leftovers. Well, let's see what we find. Oh my god, it's with the fucking broken mirror from the haunted house where the case was like a different color.
Yeah.
So this is where the kidnappers planned their foul deed. Well, you were tied up for a while in the room next door. Okay, please. Must you bring that up again? Now then, down to business. There might still be some clues left in this room. Let's try to find out what we can of the other kidnapper's identity.
Should call her Cade instead of K.
Ha! What have we here? Oh my god, it broke on his skull. Oh my god! Looks like a sword. A broken sword. Strange. Why would it be broken like that? I better call Shax. Swords don't usually break on their own. That's true. Alright, then let's think about it this way. Maybe it broke when someone was trying to use it for, or on something. Hypotheticals aren't going to get us anywhere. Perhaps we should think more on this later. Have you checked the bump on the back of your head, Edgeworth?
It's the power of Word of Dawn.
Oh, they have barrels like these just outside. Yes, and? Well, I know I already asked you when we were out there, but if these were real, why would you put in them? There's an expectant gleam in her eyes, and I'm about to dash. Oh, it's the rest of the suit. This must be where they dispose of old and worn-out costumes. That's so sad. It would seem that they throw the costumes away in pieces.
Strange, this one's full of blood.
Where'd it go? Oh, it's in my facts and logic.
We're unlucky. It wasn't blood.
Wasn't blood. In fact, we didn't even look at it. We just know it's there. Unused folding chairs lean against the wall in their folded state. Wow, whoever lined these up did it perfectly. They're not even a single hair off. I feel bad using these because it'd be like stealing the perfection away. I suspect it's more like you wouldn't want to be the one to put them away. Watch out, Mr. Edgeworth! The broken mirror probably came from the haunted house. Why is this here? Are they planning to repair it? The Kohi. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. Oh, Edgeworth's a warlock. We all know it.
You think? In my mind, all the Phoenix Wright characters are just Titans because they just are broad and smash through things.
I guess that's true.
But yeah,
I think thematically is a warlock. When we play Great Ace Attorney, the Edgeworth in that game is definitely a warlock because he's just a vampire. A key, ladies and gentlemen. I wonder what this key is to. You got me. I'm not gonna use it on you. What are you fucking talking about? It reminds me of the key we found in the other storeroom. That's it! This must be the key for one of those trapdoors. That wasn't a trapdoor. You only call it one because you quite literally jumped into it. Hey, but isn't that what you're supposed to do when you see one? I'm not having this conversation with you. Oh, by the way, everyone, Brad's at a Taylor Swift concert right now. I just thought that was interesting.
How do they know where to find him?
Yeah, good luck. We can show you the picture of where he's sitting too if you really want to get to him. Folding chairs, and by the looks of it, they were probably used by the kidnappers. Quick, smell them. There are 3 chairs that were set around the table. That doesn't mean anything. I mean, one could just be a footrest. Cheap styrofoam cups. Looks like only 3 cups were used. Okay, now it matters. Did we get some sick facts and logic here to assume that there were 3 fucking people? Or is this too easy? The common denominator between the cups and folding chairs is the number 3. Speaking of which, number of missing costumes is also 3. Wait, but I thought there were only 2 kidnappers. Indeed. Something isn't adding up. Literally. Is it possible there was a 3rd kidnapper that Lance didn't see? There might be something else. Let's see. Okay. Beyond this door is where the kidnappers held you after getting the jump on you. Must you keep reminding me? But it's the room where I got to see your awesome face. You didn't need to remind me of that mortifying moment either. Alright, jump in. Hey, there's a trapdoor in this room too! It's not a trapdoor, it's an entrance to an underground passage, Kay. I know that. The door leading to the outside world was locked. Lance must have escaped his prison through here. This door is thoroughly broken thanks to the police who forced it open. Oh, okay. The panel that hid the entrance to the underground is propped up and wide open. Be careful of where you step, Kay. I only fell into that one. I only fell into that other opening once, you know. Looks like a sword. A broken sword. Strange. Why would it be broken like that? Yeah. That doorknob handle thingy is looking pretty beat up. I suppose that's what happens when 10 officers break their way in with brute force. Yeah, that's odd. The lock on this is completely fine. Look, not a single dent. But how is that possible after what the officers told us? Yeah, if the lock had been in use when the door was busted down, then the lock itself should be completely wrecked. So the lock on the door leading to the outside is undamaged. How could that be? Okay. I wasn't sure if the blade was gonna be different. Oh, they have barrels like... Okay, this is really weird that we can just examine all the same shit from... this angle now. I imagine that's all we need from there. The door had to be forced open, yet the lock is intact. Was it not locked? I guess this was holding the door open.
Sure.
Oh. It's a bit strange that the police had to force their way into an unlocked room. One look at the pristine door lock and anyone can see that it was not in use at that time. But the policeman outside said that it took 10 men to get it open. A door that was locked tight despite it being not locked at all. It can only be because of this. Oh, you mean? Yes, it was used to jam the door. Here, take a look at the door handle. Let's look at the door. Do you see how the handle is completely destroyed? So that's how the sword broke. Ha, that's what you think. It actually broke on the back of my head. I thought that we might uncover the true identity of the kidnappers, but instead we've only uncovered more questions that need to be answered. Ah!
God bless you.
What is it? Well, Mr. Edgeworth, am I correct? What are you doing suddenly popping out of the secret entrance like that? This is an underground passage used by staff members, sir. We Badgers also make use of it in our duties. Look, why don't we get you out of there first and then we'll talk, okay? I beg your pardon, miss. She's almost got them all. She's almost got them all.
I guess she just needs to find a bad badger, yeah?
Yes. What are you getting all excited about? Did you forget the photo rally? Duh! See, look, now all I have to do is get a picture of the bad badger and I'm done. Yes, I vaguely recall a contest or something of that sort. Homie's on break. What? It's gone, but where did it go? What happened? What's wrong? A bad badger costume is missing, sir. Oh, is that all? Well, it's missing because the kidnapper stole it. How is this guy allowed to move around freely? I heard about how they were stolen, but they said that only 3 of the costumes had been taken. What? Is he saying that more than 3 of them are gone? Mr. Proto Badger, please tell me a little more about these costumes you use. I hope this is just a person in a costume and not another character. Just a nobody. What did you mean by a bad badger costume is missing? Why, just what I said, sir. We are 1 bad badger short. Counting the spares, we have 2 of each costumes on hand at all times. Okay, so because one of them is walking around in the park, the other should be in that room. Actually, both of them should be in that room. Huh? What do you mean? Normally, we don't use the bad badger costumes. Oh, they make it impossible for you to finish the contest out. In fact, we only use them during a certain event at a set time each day. It's the stage show where the bad badger wreaks havoc around the park. and the other Badgers must work together to apprehend him, sir. I'm speechless that such a show exists. Well, sir, I was just trying to explain to you that the only time we use that costume. Then doesn't that make it near impossible to take a picture of the Bad Badger? Personally, I can't believe that it's this close to showtime and there's no costume. Oh dear, what am I going to do, sir? All this basically means is that the kidnappers stole 4 costumes in total. Then are you saying that there are 4 kidnappers? No, I don't think that's very likely. Oh? Recall the costumes for a minute. The stolen one, you mean? The stolen ones, you mean? What proves that a 4th kidnapper does not exist?
So, I'm going with the Pink Badger one.
I'm going with that. If you had 4 people and you had wanted to steal a 4th costume, wouldn't you naturally go for the full set and steal a Pink Badger costume instead? Yeah, that makes sense. And yet the kidnappers decided to steal another Bad Badger. I believe the culprits needed 2 Bad Badger costumes, but the question is, why?
Because there were 2 guns.
2 gun! That's right!
Oh, the...
Dose gun! Dual wield! I was wondering if you don't mind, Mr. Proto Badger, how did you know my name? You're pretty famous, sir. I would think that most people would know who you are. Famous? Me? Absolutely, sir. You're always very active in the community, I hear. Wow, I didn't know you were such a celebrity, Mr. Edgeworth. I feel like I've met this person before. Maybe it's just my imagination.
It's Phoenix. Or it's Larry, I don't know.
I think if it was Larry, he would just
be like, hey, Ed,
hey, buddy. It's me, your best friend. Huh. It's probably not one of the other prosecutors.
It could be Bird.
It could be the concierge. Which would be weird, considering he's probably the richest man alive at this point. He wouldn't be in the costume, but it could be the concierge. What was the third case of 1? I have such trouble remembering these fucking cases.
It's Steel Samurai, I think?
I think that would be Steel Samurai, yeah.
Steel Samurai, and then just the last case.
And then just the last case, okay. It's probably not Lotta. Though the threat remains.
The threat does remain.
Probably not. Yeah, I
don't think it's Will.
I don't think it's Will. Will's huge, yeah. But yeah, that is one of the other characters that I'm having trouble remembering. It's not gonna be any of the circus. It could be the circus, I guess. Probably not. Well, it'll be exciting to find out, that's for sure. Can we leave now? Nope. The 4th stolen costume of the 3-person kidnapping group. Where's the other costume? I don't know, right here. The 2nd Bad Badger costume. I believe it may be closer at hand than we think. What do you mean? The costume in the trash. Wouldn't you say that it's wearing some very telltale pants? Hey, you're right! Let's get it out of there and take a look! Creepy. As I suspected, it's a bad badger costume. Well, minus the head. Won't rest until you know why. Look, its hand is hurt! Looks more like something was ripped off of it. The gun that's attached to the hand. I wonder why this bad badger costume's right hand is torn up like that. Maybe it's a flesh wound, like, from a fight with the blue badger. I always knew the blue badger was one ferocious beast. I somehow doubt that even real badgers are as bloodthirsty as that K. Alright, do we have the gun to, oh, where's the bad badger costume that we can use on the bad badger costume? Oh, there it is.
So no head.
This is apparently not. So it's still a contradiction, right? Or it might not be. You're acting really weird, Mr. Edgeworth. Just tell me if it's a contradiction or not. Ugh, my apologies.
Maybe we...
Yo, the chair?
Yeah, the handbook at it. It's like the bad badger has a gun. It's on the pamphlet.
Sure, that's a good idea. I can't say they were arranged nearly as nicely as the siblings on the right. You think so? I think they're just fine, like a bunch of used chairs ought to be. I'm beginning to think you must keep a most chaotic room. Hey, don't slander and sigh at me all in one shot.
Yeah, the Bible. Yep.
Has a gun! Yeah, you're right. Do I have to do it on the hand? I think we're actually getting different dialogue. Even though when you click on the body, you talk about the hand. Fine, we're fine. I just missed a little bit. That's all. I believe what we have here is an inconsistency. Between what? Look carefully. Our costume is not holding something in its right hand that it should be. Oh! The gun! Precisely. The bad badger was designed to always hold a gun in his right hand. However... You there! Did you remove the gun from this bad badger's right hand? No, I did not, sir. The gun is supposed to be securely attached to the costume. As I thought, the rip itself confirms my hypothesis that the gun was forcibly removed. Mr. Proto-Badger, the gun is, of course, not a functioning weapon, correct? Absolutely not, sir. It was just a model... Someone talked like this.
Absolutely.
However, it can fire blanks. What?
Well, so it's like it's a show, so it'll just be like. Pop,
yeah, I guess
pop,
that's true.
like
I guess that's true. But still, blanks are like. I don't even think they use blanks for like shows like that.
No, like this is insane.
This is insane. We need to use them for the stage show. It seems that our kidnappers also had a need for the model gun, my dear costumed friend. Brain restored. I think we're about done with this room. So what's next? This fucking face. I couldn't find a big one of this face. Because I also didn't want to spoil myself, because the second you look up any character, it's like every fucking piece of art they have. And it'll just be them, like, you know, in some weird outfit that's like, oh, fuck, oh, crazy. Well, we found a few answers. There are still a few things left we have to ask a certain person about. Let's go, Kay. Mr. Edgeworth, sir. That was a good touch. The cop saluting in the background.
Oh, nice, nice.
You gotta hurry, sir. Come on. What is it, detective? They found a blue badger costume down in front of the main gate, sir. What? Isn't that what one of the kidnappers was wearing? Bingo. That's why you've got to come to the main gate with me right now. If we hurry, we still might be able to get there before Wolf Boy does, sir. Alright, let's make haste to the main gate.
Whoa.
Alright, and that's it for this stream tonight. I'll see y'all. That was a fast one. They did not pace these out as well as they should have. It was like 2-hour chunks last time. But I guess this is going to go into the end now. There it is. Where's the costume, Detective Gumshoe? Just on the other side of the fountain, sir. The world does not generate unless they're there. Was it out here in the open all along? No, it was discovered in the tall grass back there. We moved it out here in order to examine it more thoroughly. And let's get down to it. I won't rest until I've looked at the one suspicious thing in this fucking image. What do we have here? Is that not the symbol on Kay's scarf? Oh, it's another pendant! That's 2 treasures in one day. How lucky is that? And hey, this pretty baby's made of platinum silver too! And another pendant on top of the one we found on Mr. Deacon. Is it possible that these two... Hold it right there. Hands off, Mr. Prosecutor. You sure know how to cross the line, don't you? A pendant, huh? This is a very decisive piece of evidence. How can you tell? Look here and read off what you see. Oh! Lauren! Hey, it's a name that's engraved on this.
Wait,
that does not say
character.
That does not say
Lauren D. Pops.
Yeah, that didn't say Lauren D. Pops. It said Lauren D. You're just gonna arrest the closest Lauren you can find? Like, fair enough, I guess, but really? Well, it'll be Devore, I imagine. Uh-huh. We have you now, Miss Kidnapper. No, you don't understand. Lolly, I can't believe you were one of my kidnappers. Lance. You're kidding! Miss Pops is one of the kidnappers? Yes. It was me. I held Lance hostage. So Miss Pops is one of the kidnappers. But even knowing that, I can't call this case solved or over. Hey guys, case closed. Let's get drunk. Get the car ready, and I mean the special one for this young lady. Hold it. I kid, Mr. Prosecutor. What is it this time? Are you proposing that Miss Pops is also the culprit in the murder case? What happened? I thought Officer Meekins was your suspect. Huh. We found it. Found what?
Watch out, it's rude.
That officer's gun. He literally dropped it in the middle of a thick patch of grass. Your country's policies are a sham. Your country's police are a sham. Just look at how careless they are. What are you calling a sham? The officer's gun didn't show signs of having been fired, so it can't be the murder weapon. So Officer Meekins has been cleared of all charges. I see.
Now we're just arresting him for negligence.
And that's when a brand new suspect comes walking onto the scene. The murder only happened because the kidnappers started fighting amongst themselves.
Wait, hold on. He said among.
Yeah, I did. Definitely the right time for that.
Are we?
We're good to go? Okay, cool. As I recall, it was you who said that, right, Mr. Prosecutor? Miss Pops, did you really kill Mr. Deacon? Yes, I killed him. I can't believe it. Thanks for the confession. Agent Lang, it's much too early to declare this case closed. Look at you, so sure of yourself. We've got the culprit's own confession and some very incriminating evidence. What more could you ask for? Miss Lauren Pops! Yes! Oh, jeez, he said my name. I want to hear it from you. Tell me your side of all that has happened today, from the kidnapping to the murder. But why? I'm a kidnapper and the killer! Isn't that enough? Woman moment.
I think the joke is that her... No, never mind. I was gonna say it's like stuck in her hair, but it's not.
And there she's threatening to cut her side locks off. No. No, don't. They're my favorite thing. No! It's fine if you're the one behind everything, but only if that is the truth. Now then, will you tell us the truth? Or is there some reason why you can't?
I can abide murder, but I can't stand not telling the truth.
I've had a change of heart. I think I'd enjoy seeing you sulk away as the losing mutt. All right, you heard me. Let's hear all about all the evil deeds you committed today. Lang's voice hurt. Okay. Miss Pops's confession. Who do you want to voice?
No, I'll just voice Pops here. It's fine.
Go for it.
The one who came up with the kidnapping plan was the butler, Mr. Deacon. We knew that we could get rich by holding Lance hostage.
Fuck.
Mr. Amano would pay anything to get his son back, after all. Everything was going according to plan. But as soon as we got the money, Mr. Deacon turned on me and tried to kill me.
There, are you satisfied? She just confessed to her crimes a second time. At least you have the guts to admit what you've done. I can at least respect that much. Miss Pops, is what you said really the truth?
Yes, it is.
If that is the truth, it certainly isn't the whole truth. Because there is something that seems a bit too improbable in her confession. Is there? You could never wear a costume with that ring on. It would get too sticky. Very uncomfortable. No one would ever be able to muster the strength to do that. I'm getting uncomfortable just thinking about it right now. Ugh. And the ring would get all fuzzy from the costume. Ugh. Terrible. The one who came up with the kidnapping plan was the butler, Mr. Decon. These nuts. How well did you know the victim?
I've spoken with him only a few times at Lance's house.
Bullshit! Few times, that's it?
Yes.
If they only met a few times, I don't see how they could have trusted each other. But if you hardly ever talked, then how could you trust it not to steal it? How could he trust you not to steal his plan? That's completely irrelevant. He was planning to betray her from the very beginning. Which is why he chose someone he wasn't especially close to. Isn't that right, Sheena? Yes, however, Mr. Deacon made a very poor choice. In the end, he was killed by the one he intended to betray himself. Ha! I bet he didn't see that one coming. We knew that we could get rich by holding Lance hostage. You knew? How did you know something like that?
No, well, what should I do?
Okay. What the fuck is wrong with her now? Oh, come on! Isn't it obvious? You're making your scary face again, that's why. Why don't you try asking her in a nicer, more gentle way? It's so condescending! You gonna cry?
You're gonna cry.
Gonna shit and piss yourself, you little stupid idiot?
No, stop it, Lauren. You're always like this. You always fall for the stern-looking one. That's why you'll always be unhappy.
Horny! Horny! Woman moment. Or maybe that's it. She's been bewitched by your icy glare. Mind your own business, Kate. Now that Miss Pops, let's continue with your testimony.
Oh,
yes, Daddy.
Of course.
Mr. Romano would pay anything to get his son back after all. Why did you believe that?
Anyone who knows Mr. Romano would think the same.
I bet Lance is that old man's greatest treasure. I suppose he would be to a doting father like Mr. Romano.
I always figured that was it, too. And I was always envious of Lance for it.
Oh, because your dad's.
I got this pendant from my father. And I believe that as long as I have this, I'll find my father again someday. He'll buckle me into his arms, riding on the back of Pegasus.
That pendant. You must truly believe it to be the wings of Pegasus. Everything was going according to plan, but as soon as we got the money... Which one of you beat me on the back of the head, by the way? I'd like to return the favor. Would you mind telling us a little about the plan itself?
Well, first, we captured Lance.
Oh, how did you do that?
Well, Mr. Deacon did that on his own, so I don't quite know.
Bah. And here I thought you knew how to steal people away. I shudder to think that she would do with such a... I shudder to think what she would do with such knowledge.
Look at her face right now.
I know.
Sorry, I really don't know, but somehow Mr. Deacon was able to contain him. All we had to do after that was wait for the ransom to be paid, but...
Sounds like he didn't need your ass at all. Mr. Deacon turned on me and tried to kill me. Why do you think he did?
I have no idea. But maybe he planned on doing it from the very beginning.
Miss Pops. Wait. Mr. Deacon planned to kill Miss Pops from the very beginning? Was that ever really likely to happen? What should I do? Should I raise an objection?
Let's raise an objection.
Well, might as well. This game plays itself
Might as-
until I have to just smash two things together that I don't really see how they're connected. I'm sorry, but I don't think what you likely claimed at all is likely. Is all that likely?
Huh?
I don't think Mr. Deacon would have ever been capable of killing you.
But why? We were total strangers.
Why we were total strangers.
It's not uncommon for people to kill each
other over money. Miss Pops, you really are clueless, aren't you? Oh wait, I went. Miss Pops, you really are clueless, aren't you?
What do you mean?
You never knew what your role in the kidnapping was, nor do you know who you really are. But I do. And I can show you with this piece of evidence. Ah, just like my best friend, Adrian. Edward's superpower to get incredibly close to people instantly, having never communicated with them. Fuck, man. That shit was never resolved.
The costume.
I would love for Adrian to show up. I like her.
Well, she was a talent agent, so she could be working in showbiz.
Yeah. What are we doing? This proves that Mr. Deacon wouldn't have been able to bring himself to kill Miss Pops.
I think we're presenting the pendants in some regard. But I'm not sure how exactly.
So it's either gonna be the well, we have an observe. Lauren D is engraved onto this pendant. I see that they wrote out her first name, but why just the D? Maybe it's the result of One Piece. I guess. Well, at least if I had to shorten my name, I could make it K Faraday.
No shit.
No shit, lady. That way, even if you just sounded it out, it'd still say my name. K Faraday. Ma Edgeworth. I suppose if I had to do the same, I would rather it be abbreviated as M Edgeworth. Hold on, I think you should abbreviate as M-E. Get it? Who'd have thought that this little pendant could stir up such a strange conversation? What is this feeling in my heart?
D-E-E.
It's a pendant in the shape of a pair of wings. There's a rather nice aesthetic to it. Hey, nice to see that even you can appreciate its beauty. Things made of platinum silver tend to have a nice feeling about them, you know. I was only talking about its shape, Kay. Oh, is that what you were talking about? But you know, if we're talking about wing shapes, I think the brooch on my scarf is way fucking cooler. But that's not made of platinum silver, is it? It's handmade, okay? So I'm sorry that it's not made of the expensive stuff. She made that by herself? It's incredibly well crafted.
Take that.
Yo, it's the thing we just got?
Why are you showing this to me?
I'll fucking tell you why. So what about the pendant? This pair of wings, along with this piece of evidence, shows who you really are. Oh, okay.
Maybe the letter? Oh, no, you're right. No,
probably just the other pendant.
Yeah, that's good call. Take that.
These two pendants resemble each other, wouldn't you agree? Hey, you're right! They're the same color, and they're even made of the same material. And they can combine, too. believe that these two pendants are actually one. Shall we give it a try? Wow! It's totally Pegasus!
But why? Why does my pendant match up with Mr. Deacon's? I don't know about that one.
Okay, hold up. Like, are you fucking telling me that this guy disappears for 10 years? He was already 40 years old when he disappeared. 40 to 50, you're not gonna look that much different.
So she's 7 when her dad leaves? She's
9!
Yeah.
Dude, what?
Whatever, man.
Dude, what?
No, he needed to be gone for 20 years, and she needed to be 21, right?
She needed to have never seen him.
Yeah.
Like, kids are good at recognizing their parents. You're designed. You're programmed to do it. You're a smart lady. Maybe.
I saw a video the other day. It was really funny. It was a baby, like 1 or 2, right?
Yeah.
And their dad was a twin, so they had an identical twin brother. It's like the dad's holding the baby, but the baby's like, wait, no, that's dad over there. Then like climbs over to the brother, and then he turns it back around. It's like, wait, no, that's dad over there, and he climbs back.
Oh yeah, that's pretty funny.
Yeah.
You're a dumbass lady. I'm sure you can imagine why that might be.
No, that can't be.
So the two make a set, huh? It's just another trinket. It's not as though this changes anything. You lack imagination, Agent Lang. Very well, I'll show you with this evidence. Damn, we're just hammering it out.
Thank God.
Time for the magical note. Oh yes, the pendant prison.
Pendant.
I imagine it's this.
Yeah, I think it's this.
Take that.
Oliver Deacon was just an alias for this man. His real name was Colin Deveray, the name that is etched on the horse pendant. What? An alias? I suppose he had to hide the fact that he was a felon somehow in order to live. And it makes sense, given what is written in Mr. Deveray's dossier. What I really wanted to point out was this.
I just click on where it says daughter. Yeah.
Take that.
Mr. Deveray had one daughter, and her name is Lauren Pops.
Lie. That person was not my father.
Too bad. He couldn't come out and tell you he was your father because he was in hiding. However, I believe he was trying to secretly watch over you. Now you fucked up. Do you still believe that a man like that could kill the daughter he was separated from? Or even that such a man would allow his daughter to get involved in a kidnapping plot? What is so fucking funny, Agent Lang? You're good at making things up in your head and deciding it's the truth, aren't you? Fuck, he's onto us. What are you trying to say? Your thinking is much too innocent. After all, I've thought of another possibility. Is that so? Well, let's hear it. I'll grant you that the two of them are father and daughter. But isn't it possible that they both knew that face? I'm just nodding. It was no coincidence that the reunited pair became involved in the House of Amano. And the two of them made good use of their meeting to plan this little kidnapping. Wouldn't you say my scenario is perfectly probable as well? He's got a good point. So this is his version of how things might have been. You don't have any proof that either one didn't know of their true relationship, right? You mean they knowingly committed the kidnapping as father and daughter? That's right. As one really rotten family. Is that really what happened? I better take a long, hard look at the evidence. I'll grant you that the two of them are father and daughter. Precisely. And what father would ever willingly kill his own daughter? I've seen a lot of things in my travels. And I can tell you that being related by blood is sometimes proof of nothing. Pretty hard. But isn't it possible that they both knew that fact? Both knew that fact. I read that as face initially, I think. You think they knew? Yeah, I don't think only the victim knew. I think the girl realized it as well. They both knew who the other person was, but they had to pretend that they didn't. Because he was on the lam. I am? What is this word I'm looking at here?
On the lam is like when you're on the run, when you're a prisoner.
Okay.
Just on the lam.
Okay. Because he was on the lam, you got it. The victim couldn't exactly go around flaunting who he was. Furthermore, it was no coincidence that the reunited pair became involved in the House of Amano. One is a butler and one is the friend of the son, you mean? They probably thought that was their best shot. Is that what you honestly believe? Of course. The two of them made good use of their meetings to plan this little kidnapping. You mean how they plotted to commit this crime as blood relatives? Can you think of a better partner? They're certainly a clever pair. The butler and the girlfriend. No one would ever suspect that they were in fact family. Yes, from the very beginning, they painstakingly practiced those roles well. Wouldn't you say my scenario is perfectly probable as well? I believe you're being a bit too overconfident for someone with no evidence. Am I? Because I don't see you presenting any evidence to the contrary. Without evidence to counter him, we're stuck at a draw. Agent Lang isn't wrong. His scenario was certainly a probable one. You better hurry up and do something or Lauren's gonna wind up looking really bad. I know. But first things first, is Agent Lang's line of logic factually correct? Did the two of them really knowingly commit the crime as father and daughter? Okay, this is gonna be the piece of evidence that makes it so that Lance was also in on it, of course.
He's the third kidnapper
He's the third kidnapper of himself, obviously.
Yeah, because there's not another character about to show up.
Nope. So is it gonna be... Is it gonna be the fact that they were wearing costumes? Well, she still would have seen the body, potentially. Let's see. I'll grant you that the two of them are father and daughter. But isn't it possible that they both knew that fact? It was no coincidence that the reunited pair became involved in the House of Amano. And the two of them made good use of their meetings to plan this little kidnapping. Wouldn't you say my scenario was perfectly probable as well? What does Edgeworth say here? Agent Lang isn't wrong. His scenario is certainly a probable one. I know, but first things first, is Agent Lang's line of logic factually correct? Did the two of them Really? Did the two of them really knowingly commit the crime as father and daughter?
So we need proof that they didn't know that they were related? Here, Hold it!
Okay. Do you have an idea?
Can we present profiles in this game?
No.
No, okay. Okay. Because I was thinking maybe it would be something like the amount of time that they both worked there or something would have been just off or something. But, yeah, it might be this one.
You mean how they plotted to commit this crime as blood relatives? Can you think of a better partner? They're certainly a clever pair. The butler and the girlfriend. No one would have ever suspect that they were in fact family. Yes, from the very beginning, they painstakingly practiced those roles well. Wouldn't you say my scenario is perfectly probable as well? It won't be that. It won't be this one, but still. You have no evidence. You don't have any evidence either. Okay.
Sure, that's a true statement.
It's just true. I'll just read this again real quick. Yep. But isn't it possible that they both knew that fact? You think they knew? Yeah, I don't think only the victim knew. I think the girl realized it as well. They both knew who the other person was, but they had to pretend that they didn't. Because he was on the lam. Yep. No coincidence that the reunited pair became involved in the House of Amano. Two of them made good use of their meetings to plan this.
Can we just go through the evidence really quick?
Yeah, let me just read these again. Okay.
Okay.
Not this one and not the last one. But isn't it possible that they both knew that fact? This might be the one we need to work on.
Yeah.
It was no coincidence that the reunited pair became involved in the House of Amano. Doesn't matter.
I mean, that could be a coincidence.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter here. And the two of them made good use of their meetings to plan this little kidnapping. Might have something for that, but...
yeah. I suppose that is somewhat true, though, because they did plan a kidnapping together. So that's just the true sentence.
Okay. So we have prosecutor's badge. A pamphlet, just so we can look at the stuff. A bad badger head. Costumes separate into head and body. This head was left in the isolation room. Nope. Nope. A quick aside.
It might be this. It might be this because it's like they removed the costume off of him, right?
Yeah.
No, that's a weird line of thinking.
It's not as if I have a wedding band and I have no interest in accessorizing. Damn.
He says with a lot of disdain. Don't have a ring on this finger yet.
I suppose. Anyway, you know what? More than wearing flashy accessories, I'd rather be engraving my name into every treasure I can find all around the world. A sign of affection is one thing, but blatant vandalizing is just a bit different. The victim's pendant, which is shaped like a horse. It's got a real dignified look on its face that makes it worth all the more. Oh, no, Mr. Edgeworth! What? Did you find an important piece of evidence? This is made of platinum silver. That makes this thing super valuable! I've seen this type of jewelry at a lot of stores before, so I know it when I see it. If you ever laid so much as a finger on those pieces of jewelry. What, me? No, I'd never do something like that. Is it possible that she has never wanted to steal from a jewelry store before? Just want to do that.
Probably not the blue badge reveal.
It could be this, but I don't know where I'm presenting that.
I think they're just wearing the costumes or just because they're committing a crime, right?
Right, but it's just like, you know, it is the obscuring factor of what they actually look like.
Sure. I feel like it's gonna be this. Stole a gun from a guard during escape. We thought he might head for where his wife and sole daughter are. He has yet to show up.
But despite, right, so it's the thing that we never finished reading, but despite our surveillance, he has yet to show up, so they never actually made contact.
So they never made contact.
Might be the wrong spot.
Yeah, but the thing that proves that they never made contact.
The meetings. So it's the meetings then.
Yeah, it's the meetings. So the whole thing is that it's just the Lance would have been the gopher between the two of them, right?
Yeah. Yeah, hurry up.
Or more so, it's Lance's plan, and he just recruited them both independently, right?
Yes. And then it'll be the fact that they were in costumes when it finally came time to do stuff or whatever, right?
Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Okay.
Let's read what this one is again. I'm just gonna try it. Damn. Oh boy. Just in case, it might be this, right? I don't know. See, now I'm worried that this piece of evidence is just not it. Because we literally tried it on the 4 things that would matter. So... So it's not that. Maybe not yet. Fuck. Do a little bit of that right now. So if it's not this, our only other options are potentially the pendants again. We can make the leap in logic and be like, by the way, Lance was involved in this. Must have been.
Yeah, but that's way later, I feel.
Yeah. I want to present the costume. I don't want to present the costume,
No,
but I think that's what we're about to do. Oh, we're doing this the fast way. I'm not sitting through all that shit. Dude, I have no idea. This is not really. Let me read the shit again. Oh, what does Miles say at the end? Agent Lang isn't wrong. A scenario is certainly a probable one. I know, but first things first, agents. Did the two of them really knowingly commit the crime as father and daughter? Is it the stolen costumes? I ain't taking any more hits. All right. Check for gun. Was ripped from the Bad Badger's costume. Is capable of firing blanks. No. No. Yes. Is it the fact that it's a love letter for some reason? That it's like, well, it wasn't actually girlfriend.
But that stop. That's not what he's asking.
I don't care. I don't think the game cares either.
Hold it. Hold it.
Oh my god, which one is it?
Objection.
This might be the worst one ever. This very well may be the worst cross-examination in the series.
Yeah, this is pretty bad.
And it's not the evidence, it's what this motherfucker is saying. Like, what? And we don't have anything to... Can we just leave? Can we just be like, alright, I give up? You're right.
Yeah, you're right. You know what? I agree.
You know what? You can have this one. Do we tell him? Do we have something that denies them? That's like, well, actually, they're not father and daughter. I was just joking. Oh my god, is it that? Did we try this on this one?
Objection.
Yeah, okay. Is it possible they both knew that fact? You think they knew? Yeah, I don't think the only victim... I don't think only the victim knew. I think the girl realized it as well. They both knew who the other person was, but they had to pretend that they didn't.
Oh, fuck me. I looked it up, by the way. It's fucking stupid.
Okay, let's... okay. Give me a hint. Which one is it on? How about that? Which... Not the piece of evidence. Which one is it on?
It's on this one.
It's on the first one?
Wait, hold on. No, I'm sorry, it's not on this one. It's on the fourth one.
Which is what we had guessed.
Yeah.
True, they made good use of their meetings to plan this little kidnapping. Press. You mean how they plotted to commit this crime as blood relatives? Can you think of a better partner? They're certainly a clever pair.
So
The butler and the girlfriend, one would ever suspect that they were, in fact, family.
So it's actually not that bad of a one. I think what's really confusing is that it's like they're asking you to deny something, but what you're gonna be doing is nothing related to what he's talking about.
Great, and the two of them made good use of their meetings.
But the logic of why you would present this evidence here is sound.
Okay.
they just really throw you off the track with this question.
I tried the love letter on this, I think, right?
We tried the love letter on this one, yeah.
Okay. Okay, let me read this one more time.
Hold it.
You mean how they plotted to commit this crime as blood relatives? Can you think of a better partner? They're certainly a clever pair. The butler and the girlfriend, no one would ever suspect that they were, in fact, family.
Because this has nothing to do with the fact that they're family.
Okay, yes, from the very beginning, they
This has
painstakingly
nothing to do with
practiced-
this. It doesn't matter whether they know each other or not. Does not matter what you're doing here with that line and what
Okay.
evidence you're presenting here. Which is why it's kind of stupid. But it's like it's sound logic. It's like yes, this is a clear contradiction to what he's saying.
Is it one of the pendants?
No, it's not one of the pendants.
Is it the gun?
Again, it has nothing to do with the fact that they're family.
Is it the gun, then?
It's not the gun.
Please tell me it's not the broken sword.
It's not the broken sword.
Okay, jeez. We tried the love letter.
Yep.
We definitely tried this.
You've definitely tried that.
I think I tried this.
I think you tried that too.
There's no way it's this.
There's no way it's the car.
Is it my prosecutor's badge?
No, it's not your prosecutor's badge.
Okay, but what if it was? Wouldn't that be fun?
It would be pretty funny. I've been waiting for this one.
I tried this, I thought, right?
No, you didn't.
Objection.
I was kind of on the right track, though. I was sort of...
So this is the issue. Is he's talking about how two people planned it. But
All
we know
right,
there
all
were
right,
three
all right,
kidnappers.
all right, all right, all right, fine.
Totally sound logic.
Fine,
but
fine,
fine.
fine. That's
But it's like he's
no, you're
That's not what he's asking.
no.
That's not
It
what
is
he-
very misleading. But yes, no. Sure. That those are tough questions to follow, though. Or that's pretty tough. But okay, right? Yes, there were three people in this whole thing that was brought up many times. I do feel a little stupid for that one, but sure.
Yeah, I do too. But it's like yeah, whatever.
It's like that's what we were talking about here. But okay, sure. This kidnapping wasn't planned by just two people alone. And what kind of proof do you have of that? Quite shrimple. There were 3 kidnappers. 3! 4 costumes were stolen from the Wild Wild West area's back room. We found one of them in the kidnapper's hideout. But as for the other 3, we can assume they were being worn by 3 different people. We also found a set of 3 cups and 3 folding chairs that were used in the hideout. It all clearly points to a 3-man group. And I believe this 3rd person is the real mastermind behind the kidnapping. Who is this mastermind? I present to you the brains behind the kidnapping. There, guys.
Take that!
Let's speed run this shit. We should get this one out.
We're good from here on out, I think. We're coasting now. Lance Amano! Yes. This abduction was in fact schemed up by Lance himself. Recall what he said when he appeared before us. Did you see the face of your kidnappers?
No, I didn't see their faces, but 2. One was a woman.
Terrifying stuff. However, there were 3 kidnappers, which is in direct contradiction to what he said. But I know I only saw 2 people. This guy's being held hostage. It's possible he couldn't see all 3 of them. Yes. About when you were being held. I have my doubts about what happened then. Lance, would you mind telling us what happened while you were being held captive?
I really don't remember much anymore, honest. But if I don't tell you at least something, you won't believe me at all, will you?
I'll read Lance.
Sure.
Was kidnapped yesterday morning. They had me shut in that room, blindfolded the entire time. But the kidnappers suddenly disappeared around the time I heard rain falling outside. My hands were cuffed, but it was a stroke of luck that they left me alone.
Why are you still handcuffed?
I'm into that.
Oh.
I made my escape and ran away from that room as fast as I could.
I'm sorry, I wasn't listening. Through the underground passageway, I assume. Are you okay?
Sorry, I really didn't want to recall that horrible ordeal, but now you believe me, right?
No.
Ah, how could you not? Why do you look at me with icy daggers in your eyes?
Because he's a prosecutor. And because they're all like that. I'll have you know, Agent Lang, a prosecutor's eyes are for discerning the truth. And should they be interpreted to be cruel at times, then so be it. I once told a woman that she should kill herself indirectly. She is my best friend, by the way. There's a sticking point in Lance's testimony. Let's see what he offers up when I push a little. His little pudgy belly. I can imagine how soft this guy is. Good change of pace from how hard Gumshoe is. I was kidnapped yesterday morning. Were you? Can you tell us about when you were abducted in a little more detail?
It was a strange morning. I felt like I was right in the middle of a great calm.
Why are we talking about FF10? Tell me about your day, damn it. And where were you when you experienced this calm?
Our family garden, of course. Where else could it have been?
He's gonna break those cuffs. Well, excuse me for asking. This child is more princess than prince. Damn.
I was out taking a walk to shake off the morning blah. Then, out of the blue, someone from behind clamps a hand over my mouth.
You didn't see your attacker.
He must have used some drug to knock me out. Because before I knew it, I was off in La La Land again.
Good movie.
When I woke up, I was in the kidnapper's hideout already, all tied up.
They had me shut in that room, blindfolded the entire time.
Hold it!
By that room, you mean the room in the kidnapper's hideout, correct?
Yes, but I was blindfolded the whole time, so I didn't know that until I made my escape.
Then you were in the same room as your kidnappers.
They spoke in hushed tones, but I could catch bits of their conversation. There's definitely two people, and one of them was definitely a woman.
I'm sorry for your loss.
I was so scared. I could tell they were nearby, so I didn't dare to make a move.
Pussy. But the kidnappers suddenly disappeared around the time I heard rain falling outside.
Hold it!
Ah, so they were plants. They needed a good watering. The kidnappers disappeared!
Or they were made out of cotton candy.
What's
The room fell into a sudden silence. I had been left behind like an unwanted mutt.
new? What do you mean by unwanted what? Wait, aren't these guys kind of friends or something? Edgeworth and Lance here? I just remembered that.
Yeah, wait a minute.
What a pointless question. It's not like he's going to tell you anything new, you know.
It's a poetic simile. You should learn how to use them too.
I'll kill you.
You may look refined on the outside,
Don't you fucking say it.
but it's no good if you're not refined on the inside as well.
Okay, give me your gun. I know you have one in there. My hands were cuffed, but it was a stroke of luck that they left me alone.
Hold it!
And those cuffs on your wrists. I suppose you are still cuffed in that case.
I am well aware of how I am chained to reality.
Jeez.
Couldn't find the key, so I'm afraid that I'm stuck like this.
Just break your hands. You'll be fine.
Even though I escaped from that jail cell, I will forever be a prisoner.
I made my escape and ran away from that room as fast as I could.
Hold it!
How did you manage to escape?
I wanted to just get out of there, but the door leading outside was locked. Which is why I had to use the underground passageway to make my escape.
I remember our escape to be equally as hard. This is an invaluable piece of testimony. I mustn't let it go unexamined. Right, you motherfucker. That door was in fact... Oh, the door leading outside was locked tight, so I had to use the underground passageway. No, you fucking did it, you piece of shit.
Objection!
You say that the door leading out was locked, but was it really? Oh. Whoa. That's a good one.
It's like a Roger Rabbit.
Yeah. We're talking about that room behind the saloon front, right? Look, I heard that it took quite a few men to get that thing open, right, Sheena? Yes, that's correct. Then take a look at this. What the fuck is that, a sword? It's not an especially reliable one if it's broken like that. Allow me to start from the end. My conclusion is that that door was never locked. It was simply held shut by this sword, which was used to jam the handle. Lance. Even though your hands were cuffed together, you could still use them. If that's the case, then why did you not simply remove the sword and escape?
Why didn't I? I was disorientated. Yes, that's it. I didn't notice it.
As if I should accept such a bold-faced lie. You locked yourself in that room because you had to make yourself look like the victim. But you did not, in fact, possess the key to that door. That is why you used the prop sword to improvise and create a prison of your very own. Now kill yourself! You've been making this guy out to be one of the kidnappers for some fucking time now. I wonder if you've forgotten something very important along the way. What would that be? A motive. Oh, suddenly you care! A motive. What else? Do you honestly think that an upright, pure boy like him would hatch up a completely pointless scheme such as kidnapping himself? I got the letter right here, bitch. This proves that Lance did indeed have a motive to commit this crime.
Take that!
To put it simply, shrimply,
Shrimply.
Lance has a very urgent need for money. This is hardly your typical love letter. It is, in fact, a collections bill. It appears our upstanding boy has accumulated quite a bit of debt. Isn't that right, Lance? Ugh. Looks like it's hard being the son of a rich man, too. It must be rough when you have to resort to stealing from your old man, huh?
All right. I give up. I abducted myself.
That was easy.
Lance! It's over, Lolly. This life, we really are bound to our fates after all. All I wanted was to go with you to a new town. Somewhere where no one would know us. I wanted us to be well off with that $1 million. But now, that dream is over.
Bro, that'll last you like a week. What are you fucking talking about?
Oh, Lance!
And you are giving yourself up?
Yes. I had planned to run away from this world with my Lolly.
Well, you're going to prison for saying that sentence. I hope you enjoyed life while you could.
Oliver even helped us with the plan. But then, he had to go and stab us in the back.
He turned on you.
Maybe he didn't want to split the ransom money. That's my guess. It happened almost right after you made the drop-off. When we were alone, he suddenly attacked me all of a sudden. After a brief struggle, I was able to contain him and keep him under control. We left him inside that room as Lolly and I made our escape. We wore different costumes and split up. Lolly left first in the Blue Badger costume.
That would mean that the person Officer Meekin saw was Miss Pops.
But right then, the old man just had to wake up. I was careless. He attacked me pretty hard from behind. Then, Oliver put on a bad badger costume. Took the suitcase with the $1 million and ran. Contacted Lolly right away and warned her that he had a gun. They had no idea that they were related, so I thought it could only end badly. I still don't believe it. That person was not my father. Because if he was, I just killed my own father. Lolly, then it really was you.
Final boss has a secret last phase. What the fuck?
That man was not my father. I mean, because at the stadium, there was a bad badger pulling the suitcase with the $1 million in it. But that badger pointed his gun at me, aiming to shoot me dead. That's why I used the gun I caught from Lance. There was a gunshot. The other person crumpled to the ground, and I ran, scared for my life.
It was old bag in the stands. She was the actual killer. I think the big picture is finally coming into focus, don't you?
Wally, forgive me. I didn't think it would turn into something so frightening. If only I could have protected you.
So, Miss Pops, she shot her own dad without even knowing who he really was? What she says is true. Are you saying she's lying? But why would she lie about something like that? What purpose would it serve? You would be surprised how often people lie without even realizing it themselves, Kay. Huh? What's that supposed to mean? I'm the god of this world and I decide what is right and what is wrong. You'll understand soon enough. I'm sure I'm gonna do some miraculous bullshit to fix your life soon enough. Now just watch and learn for now. What I mean is listen very carefully to her confession once more and you'll see. Woman moment. That man was not my father, I mean, because at the stadium.
Hold it.
Please calm down and let's slowly talk through this.
But
All you have to do is simply tell us what happened at the stadium. Leave it to us to search out the truth. Can you do that for me?
all right. So, at the stadium...
There was a bad badger pulling the suitcase with the $1 million in it.
Hold it.
That was the ransom money, wasn't it?
Yes. That's how I was able to identify Mr. Deacon almost immediately. It was all thanks to what Lance had told me.
And what did he tell you?
Well, he called me on my cell phone and told me that Mr. Deacon had betrayed us and had run off with the ransom money. And about how he had a gun.
And for the haters. But that bad badger pointed his gun at me, aiming to shoot me dead.
Hold it.
Were you able to clearly see the gun?
Yes, I got a very good look at it while it was pointed at me. Oh, Father! Why would you try to shoot me?
Do you really think a father would shoot his own daughter, Mr. Edgeworth? I don't know. I don't want to believe it myself.
But it's true.
Ah,
My father's left
arm.
was raised with a gun in it.
Hold it, back the fuck up. What did you just say?
Pointed straight at me. I'm about to die, I thought.
Miss Pops! Please calm down and take a deep breath. Also, what the fuck did you just say?
Yes, of course.
Hold it.
Pointed the left arm. You felt that your life was in danger, correct?
Yes, I'm about to die, I thought. So...
That's why I used the gun I got from Lance.
Hold it.
You shot Mr. Deacon. Miss Pops.
Yes. I shot him.
And why wasn't that gun discharged? The gun they found with her costume wasn't fired, I don't think. Though,
well,
not that they
right?
handed that to us as evidence.
Yeah, well, I think it's the fake one that she shot.
Oh, that makes even more sense. But wasn't Meekins'
Yeah.
gun found and then not shot also?
Bro, I don't think.
How many
Meekins'
guns are in
gun
this
has anything
equation?
To do with this.
No. They brought up Meekins. His gun was missing, remember?
Right, and then they found it and it hadn't been fired.
But then also they had talked about how it had been fired earlier. Whatever. But yeah. I'm just trying to remember what the guns are doing here.
Okay. Yeah, so I'm thinking she had the fake toy gun, so she thinks she shot the guy, but she didn't, right?
That makes sense. And that, as they say, is that. Agent Lang, Miss Pops is far from done. She hasn't even finished her testimony yet. You're gonna continue questioning her? What a waste of time. Miss Pops, if you please. Yes, Daddy. There was a gunshot. The other person crumpled to the ground and I ran scared for my life.
Hold it.
Did you take off immediately following the gunshot?
Yes.
And you didn't attempt to approach the victim at all after he was shot?
I was scared.
I don't blame you. I would have done the exact same thing. Poor Miss Pops. What will become of her, Mr. Edgeworth? She seems to be telling the truth regarding what happened at the stadium. However, I don't believe it to be absolutely correct. Listen very carefully to her confession once more and you'll see.
Oh, they were probably just doing the
It's this
left-handed thing
one.
first, yeah. I think just his dossier, right? Where it
What's
says
up?
He's right-handed. I think just his dossier where it says he's right-handed is the first thing we're doing.
Oh my god, I completely forgot about that. Yeah, you're totally right.
Objection.
Yeah, good call. I have here a dossier of your father. And according to this, your father was right-handed, which means he could never hold a gun in his left hand.
It's just not possible.
It's just
Like,
not
he had to hold
fucking
the money in
possible.
his right hand.
Exactly.
Oh, then
The person pointing a gun at you from atop the stage was not Mr. Deacon. Hold on there, Mr. Prosecutor. I think you need to take a refresher course. The Bad Badger has a model gun attached to his right hand, which is why the only hand he could have held the real gun with was his left. Isn't it possible that it went down like that? Agent Lang, were you paying attention to what Miss Pops was saying? And again, I suppose I can't expect someone who has never set foot in court to catch it. Enough with the smugness. Out with it already. Miss Pops told us earlier. Yeah, pulling the suitcase.
There was a bad badger pulling a suitcase with $1 million in it.
According to you, the Bad Badger had the gun in his left hand, which would mean that he was pulling the suitcase with his right. Is that correct, Miss Pops?
Yes, exactly. I'm sure it was the bad badger. It had those huge sunglasses on its face.
She
head's
might
off.
be able to mistake the proto for the bad. Also,
Sure.
but if that's the case, even I can see there is a huge contradiction. Yes.
Or it was Lang. It just looks
Yeah.
like a badger.
Sure. Miss Pops claims to have seen the Bad Badger, and yet the Bad Badger had both of his hands full. These two pieces of information contradict each other, so one must be wrong. It wasn't the Bad Badger. Miss Pops, what you saw was not the Bad Badger. Think back and recall which character was it that leveled a gun at you.
But it was wearing a pair of sunglasses, and it had that strange blue beard.
That sums up the Bad Badger pretty well, I'd say. Too bad for you, but it looks like the Bad Badger wasn't the mistake here. Yeah, I'm never allowed to have any creative fun with my deduction. I hate it. Like, now it's gonna be something lame. Like, I don't know.
I think just both are correct, because we know that one of the Bad Badgers ripped its hand off, right?
I'm just clicking whatever. They were both correct. Impossible. That just leaves us with an irresolvable contradiction. Miss Pops' entire statement rests on the fact that she saw his sunglasses and beard. Oh, okay, so it was the other way around. Oh, okay, right, because they could be separated. But what if that Bad Badger wasn't wearing pants on his lower half? This proves that there was a way for the Bad Badger to freely use both of his hands.
It might be the head here.
I think it has to be the head.
Yeah, because it's like he was just throwing the head.
The costumes have two parts to them, a head and the body. Oh, I get it now! The head Miss Pop saw was probably really the head of the Bad Badger. However, it is not possible that the body was that of an entirely different badger. Is it not possible that the body was that of an entirely different badger? A different badger. Yes. Or to put it more bluntly, I believe it was the lower half of this badger. God, I haven't been following that. I'm gonna guess it has to be the proto, no?
So, let's think. I believe we're missing the proto badger costume.
No, it had to be proto because Meekins was in the blue badger one, and so was she.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We found.
And you would have
one of
noticed the
Bad
pink.
Badger. Yeah.
Take that!
What? The fuck is this? It's the proto badger. Yes. And it's a simple matter of process of elimination. Miss Pops was wearing the blue badger's costume, so we can eliminate that one. And the pink badger is of the wrong color, which would have been incredibly obvious. All that is left is the proto badger costume. Miss Pops, who was the one who wore the proto badger costume?
That would be Lance.
Are you saying what I think you are? That Lance Amano donned the badger's head and pretended to be Mr. Deacon? On top of which he plotted to shoot Miss Pops while wearing that hideous thing? The stage that was set up in the stadium was nothing more than that. A setup. And its purpose was to lead Miss Pops into believing she had committed murder. Standing there in front of Miss Pops and pretending to be the victim. It was all done so that she would pull the trigger. When in fact, I guess Lance would have already killed,
Right. So
Deacon.
Oliver's dead.
I don't want to be a murderer,
Yeah.
but I know what to do.
I have no idea what you're talking about. Why exactly would I have to do all that, huh?
There is but one reason, Lance Amano. You are the real culprit behind the murder of Mr. Oliver Deacon.
What? No. That's slander. Take it back. You have to take it back right now.
I won't. Just out of curiosity, Lance, which is your dominant hand?
I'm left-handed. But what does that have to do with anything?
Everything. This is America, where we beat the left-handedness out of people. It depends. According to Miss Pops, her attacker held a gun in his left hand. Ha! Who is one-handed doesn't prove a thing! And besides, now you're just being absurd. It's not like the Proto-Badger is bulletproof. One misfire and he would have found himself dead, right? Yeah, well, you can suck on this piece of evidence. Of course, logically, if he had been shot, he probably wouldn't be here with us. But I believe he had thought of that as well and prepared accordingly. And this should be all the evidence you need. This is how Lance made sure that he wouldn't be hit by a bullet. Bullet.
Take that!
We found one half of the Bad Badger costume in the hideout. A broken one. It was not the same one that the victim was wearing. Plus, it was missing something. And that something is the model gun that the Bad Badger carries, which can fire blanks. What? Miss Pops, where is the gun you use now?
I threw it away into the sea.
It's pretty reasonable, I must admit. That makes it a bit tough to verify what it was. Although, I believe that we can safely assume that it was the model gun in question. I've heard enough. All you've been spouting so far is pure conjecture. I admit that as long as the model gun is lost to us, I can't prove I'm right. However, I can prove I'm Edgeworth. However, I can say that the probability that I am right is very high. Okay, let's pretend that you're right, and that the murder at the stadium was a fabrication. In that case, where do you think the murder really took place, Mr. Prosecutor? I don't know yet. Ha! I knew you were full of it! However, I do believe that the murder took place during an earlier time frame. Choto a second.
Wait a second. It's simply not possible. Because I saw Mr. Deacon after he was restrained by Lance.
She saw the victim in the state of being restrained. Well, at least we're like basically in a courtroom right now. What Miss Pop saw.
I came back to the hideout long after the other two. By that time, Lance had already subdued and restrained Mr. Deacon. He had tied Mr. Deacon securely to the beam in the room next door. Oh no, this is Edgeworth she's talking about. After that, the two of us put on our costumes and made our escape.
That was me.
That was me.
So Mr. Deacon must have escaped right after the other two, right after the two of you left, right? Don't say his name.
We thought it'd attract too much attention if we left together, so I left first. We planned to meet up again at the stage in the stadium. But then, as I was walking through the park, I got a call from Lance on my cell phone. Oliver managed to escape. It looked like he was waiting until I was alone. He also stole a gun from me at that time.
Yeah, that's what happened. And then the murder happened. Mr. Deacon must have overheard their plan to meet up at the stage. Well, Mr. Prosecutor, Miss Pop saw the victim with her own eyes. Which means that the victim was still alive at that time. Wouldn't you agree? No.
Does this sound wrong to me?
No. There must be something amiss about this account! Let's see what happens when I examine it in more detail.
I suppose it's still possible that it is still Deacon's body, just she never saw it, right? Didn't realize he was dead in the next room or something.
Yeah. I came back to the hideout long after the other two.
Hold it.
Which one of you beat me on the back of the head? Tell me already! I'm sorry, let me get back on track here. When exactly did you arrive back at the hideout?
It was after we picked up the ransom money.
And where were you up until the time you returned?
I was scouting the park out and making preparations for our escape. I walked around in the various areas, looking for the best route.
You went on the roller coaster, didn't you?
It was fun.
Yes, I bet it was. I'll have to get tickets for I mean, myself and maybe another. Next time I come here.
Me and, wrong. Yes, that'll work.
Yes, that shall do. Ah, so each of them had their own roles to play.
After I was done, I went back to the hideout.
By that time, Lance had already subdued and restrained Mr. Decon.
Hold it.
How did Lance look at that time?
Well, he looked shocked. He also looked a little down. When I saw that sadness in his eyes,
Thank you, that's enough for now. And what of Mr. Deacon? What was his situation like? He had tied Mr. Deacon securely to the beam in the next room over. In the room next door.
Hold it.
Yeah, that's where I was. You are sure that it was Mr. Deacon that you saw?
Yes, I am certain of what I saw.
Oh, excuse me. Did you go into the other room to check?
Lance said it was best if I didn't get too close to him. Lance, he's such a kind soul.
This fucking bimbo. Then, are you telling me that you did not confirm that it was Mr. Deacon for yourself?
I checked through the slit in the door that separates the two rooms. He had a bad badger head on, so I'm absolutely sure. Wait, did Miles wake up with the helmet on?
And it probably fell off him. Yeah, I don't know.
Okay.
That
That just had to be Mr. Deacon.
Uh-huh. You saw a bad badger head. Jesus Christ, lady. The captive had a bad badger's head on, so I'm absolutely sure it was Mr. Deacon.
Hold it.
So the tied up Mr. Deacon was still in his bad badger costume.
Yes, and?
It would appear that she misread the whole situation. What now? Should I raise an objection? You should probably raise an objection.
Yeah.
I'm sorry to tell you, but the person you saw was not the victim.
What? Why not?
Because it was me. I will tell you why not. With this.
Rips his shirt off. The prosecutor badge! It's not. But look at you.
Wait, what? Why? What? I wanted to. It might be. This, Ms. Pops, shows us that the person you saw was not the victim.
It might be the badger head. I really wanted to be the prosecutor badge.
I'm gonna try the prosecutor badge in hopes of it being that.
Take that.
I'm not sure what you mean by that.
It was me.
This is so sad.
That's so sad. No, let's just hit this last one. After that, the two of us put on our costumes and made our escape.
Hold it.
I assume you two split up. A plan to rendezvous later at a set time and place?
Yes, we planned to meet up at the stage, and then I left the hideout not long after.
And what about the ransom money?
You mean that absolutely tasteless suitcase?
Let's not talk about it! What I had.
Lance was supposed to bring that with him.
I'll have you know that suitcase is very valuable. I paid a lot of fucking money for that.
it's worth $1,000 itself.
Actually, I think it was given to me for free. I don't quite remember. It's been
In fact,
5
it might have
months.
cost more than the ransom money.
It's possible.
Oliver stole it from me, along with the gun, when he escaped.
If Mr. Deacon was alive in the hideout, then the murder must have happened after that. Meaning it probably all went down at the stage. I mean, I can't really see why Mr. Pops would lie, why Miss Pops would lie at a time like this, you know? Okay, I don't think she is lying, but rather that she is making a bad assumption. He is? Yes, and I intend to show what that bad assumption is.
Hold it!
Is this like presenting something deeper in here? So the tied up Mr. Deacon was still in the Bad Badger costume. Yes, and it would appear that she... What now? Okay, raise an objection. The person you saw was not the victim. What? Why not? I will tell you why not. With this. This, Miss Pops, shows us that the person you saw was not the victim. Oh, it updated. Interesting.
Oh, that's fun. It's probably just the head.
Take that!
Always bet on head. Miss Pops, the person you saw was not Mr. Deacon at all.
Huh?
Okay, alright. The person you actually saw was this person. Me.
Miles Eggworth.
It was me.
Huh? The person I saw was you, Mr. Edgeworth.
Damn straight. I always thought it was a bit odd. Why would the kidnappers abduct me even after I had handed over the ransom? Oh. It's not as though I saw the face of the kidnappers. If I were them, I would have just taken the $1 million and ran. But in the end, there was a point to it all. I lost the Reddick there for a second, I'm sorry everyone. But in the end, there was a point to it all. It was to make me look like Mr. Deacon. And if that was the reason for which I was abducted, then I believe we can assume that the victim was already dead at that time. Well, Lance, am I right?
That's...
You showed Miss Pops a person, namely me, with a bad badger's head on, and then made your costume to escape together. Or so you pretended.
Do you mean by he pretended?
Exactly that. I believe Lance watched you escape, and then doubled back to the hideout. Probably to come and remove the bad badger head from my unconscious self. And to create his fake prison with the prop sword. He then escaped via the passageway. Hold your tongue, boy! Don't get caught up in that tidal wave of words coming out of Mr. Prosecutor's mouth. Tidal wave. We've heard a lot come out of you, and I've yet to see a shred of evidence. The victim's betrayal and a subsequent detainment. All of that could have happened while you were out cold.
That's right. You were out for quite a while, Mr. Prosecutor.
Someone just shot himself in the foot. Even if that were the case, Miss Pops would have still seen me tied to that beam.
I was so scared of Mr. Deacon, so I didn't go into the next room. So I really have no idea if you were in there or not, Mr. Edgeworth.
Dude, trust me, it was me. You see, it would seem that you can't prove a thing. Ah. Who said that?
Who said that? Oh, I thought it was Lance.
Please wait. Mr. Romano. Oh, Miles, my boy, it looks like you're really giving it your all. And Lance, it's not good to cause trouble for others.
Dad.
Let's see, you're the one in charge of the investigation, correct? Yeah, that's right. Sorry that my son has been nothing but trouble. This probably won't make up for anything, but I have some evidence for you. Oh, do you now? Why do you walk away like that? Is that what I think it is? Two. It's the Bad Badger's costume the victim was wearing and a gun. I couldn't wait around for the police, so I went and found these myself. It appears that they were disposed of in the sea. Is there no one in this country who actually obeys the law? There now. Agent Lang, please calm down. What the heck is that scrap of paper? This appears to be a letter from the Chief of Police. Please, allow Mr. Romano complete freedom to do as he sees fit. It says... What? The Chief of Police? What the? Just who the fuck does he think he is? The person who wields the highest authority in this area. Oh, there now. There is no need to be so upset. I'm not a cop from this land, so I'm not bound by the laws of your country! That's not how it works, but okay. This wasn't meant to strong-arm you into anything, it's just a request. I'm only asking that you please respect the laws of the land. I can't really say no to that. However, returning to the topic at hand, it doesn't matter who found the evidence. Its value remains unchanged. All right, now let's take a look at this new evidence. I've already got the results back. I had a special forensics research lab that I'm on good terms with conduct the tests. They verified that the blood on this costume belonged to Oliver. As for the gun, the only fingerprints they could find were yours, Lauren. What? You disappoint me, Miles. I can't believe that you would cause my son such stress and heartache. Thank goodness I was able to find these final pieces of evidence. With this, you'll have no reason left to push my poor boy around. That's it? These are the case-making pieces of evidence? Ha! I'll be the judge of that. I'm gonna use the bathroom. I figured we'd be done by now. Huh. Right back. Alright.
Yeah, Alex.
Mm-hmm.
I just saw the guide open and I glanced ahead real quick. There's still another chapter after this.
Yeah?
Yeah.
That sucks.
It didn't seem like there was like too much more, but there was definitely more.
Pacing not these game's strong suits, I see. Everything we've played after the trilogy. The trilogy is fucking succinct, man. Except for the final case of 3, but that's fine because it's the best case in the series, right?
Yeah.
And Rise from the Ashes, but Rise from the Ashes is special. I think Rise from the Ashes still was the longest case we ever streamed. I think that one was 4 episodes.
Yeah.
Trials and Tribulations, the last one might have been, that one also might have been 4. That's fine. But still, I'm not, like, enamored with this case or anything, unfortunately.
No, it's...
Everything's been fine, but largely unremarkable. And a big part of it is it's lacking the... It's lacking the courtrooms. And the courtrooms are the fun part. That's okay. And so we got a bullet hole. Bullet. This bullet hole. It looks kind of like, it looks kind of burnt around the edges. Wait. Those burn marks were left by the gunpowder. This is a most important fact. Why is that? Because it is proof that the victim was shot at point-blank range. There we go. It's evolved. That was a good one. I shouldn't have muted that burp. Could this gun be the actual murder weapon? Gun obtained. Now for our favorite thing. Say your fucking prayers. Bang. It's a gun, okay? Can you believe it? They found Miss Pops' fingerprints. Fingerprints? Fingerprints on this gun. Can you let me hold it for a sec? I shouldn't if you don't know how to handle it. Besides, Miss Pops' prints are on it. Look, I'm wearing gloves. It'll be okay. I just want to look at the gun. Let me just fucking look at the gun. It's not like I'm gonna run off with it. The only thing I don't return are treasures. Stealing
So,
either would,
Alex,
yes?
I was gonna say, so this is the gun that showed up in the first case. So this does take place before the first case, still.
This does still take place before the first case?
Because you see the horse on it right there. By the
Well,
trigger.
that's just a brand.
Oh, okay.
That's just a logo, I think. What, you think they're gonna make a new gun model in the for the viewer? Sure. Could be. Could be. But I'm gonna go with it's probably just same model.
Okay,
but yeah.
That's fair.
Stealing either one would land you in jail, you know. I'd like to check if it was fired, please. Okay, I guess I won't. I can't check the other gun. Oh wait, it's fake. What's this? It looks like there's something inside the costume head. Hey, they sparkle. I bet they're really valuable. Sorry, but they're just pieces of a mirror. Okay, fine. If we're gonna get back to the haunted house, I'm fine with this continuing. Huh. Sorry, but they're just pieces of a mirror. But why are they in here? We have reached page 3. Well, are these not the most definitive pieces of evidence you've ever seen?
Thank you, Dad. There should be enough evidence, enough to convince even Mr. Edgeworth over there.
Not quite. Yeah, it's not stopping. Decisive evidence.
Make no mistake, there are fingerprints on that murderous gun. And they prove that it was Lolly who killed Oliver. But Oliver was also after Lolly's life. So, Mr. Edgeworth, even you must see that Lolly was only acting in self-defense.
Never heard of that. The fingerprints on the weapon, huh? Oh no! This isn't helpful at all!
Look, Mr. Edgeworth. All I want to do is save Lolly.
Another 5 years. Better watch what you say.
But in the end,
Please keep it
all
to
I can
yourself,
do
you
is
freak.
watch as she takes the punishment for her crimes.
That may be all you can do. However, I still have a case to solve and a job to do. The job of unraveling your insidious lie!
You wound me. Why won't you believe me? Even in the face of all this evidence.
Because I just don't fucking stop, that's why. Make no mistake, there are fingerprints on that murderous gun.
Hold it.
Those fingerprints. Are you sure they belong to Miss Pops? There's no mistake about it. Through my connections, I had the best forensics techniques money can buy performed. Oh, she's actually 300 years old? Oh, okay, that's fine then.
Drop her. Oh, okay.
Oh, okay, yeah, sure. I find that to be a bit peculiar. What? What? Are you trying to pick an argument with me? What should I do? Should I raise an objection? Fuck it! Frankly, I don't believe that Miss Pops' print should be on that gun to begin with. And the reason why, she was wearing a fucking costume.
Yes, oh, that's a good point. I was gonna say she threw it into the river. But yeah, she was wearing a costume, that's right.
What the fuck do I point out here?
Stolen costumes, maybe?
Stolen costume.
Take that.
Well, that was quick. It's simply not possible for Miss Pops to have left any prints on the murder weapon. Careful what you say there, Gothic. I heard what deck you play. Because while she was at the stadium, Miss Pops was wearing a costume. Did you all just forget about this? Are you all fucking idiots? But there's been no mistake. We found fingerprints. Well, Miss Pops, do you remember touching the gun at all at any time? So can I have a lick of that? I'm quite hungry right now, and I could go for something sweet.
Oh, he got her prints when he gave her the ring, of course. Yes. As a matter of fact, I did hold it for a bit back in the hideout. I had handed it off to Mr. Deacon when he and Lance left for the haunted house.
Who the fuck is holding a gun when not in use like you are going to use it? Bro, if I'm picking up a gun, I'm grabbing two fingers and I'm holding it by like the barrel.
We established that Kay really wanted to hold it, so it's not out of the question.
I guess that's true, but still, like, that's... It depends where the prints are. I guess, like, you probably would, like, just grab it. I don't know, I feel like if I'm holding a gun, I'm holding it, like... If I'm handing it to someone, I'm holding it by, like, the barrel or something, right?
No, for sure.
Or I'm holding it upside down by the handle. I handed it off to Mr. Deacon when he and Lance left for the haunted house. Ah, so that's where the murder happened then. Okay. To retrieve the ransom money, I suppose. And there you have it. That is when Miss Pops' prints found their way onto the gun. Arrgh! Do you understand now, Mr. Amano? The fingerprints do nothing to prove that Miss Pops is the murderer.
You still don't have anything to prove that she isn't the killer, right?
Not how this works, fucko. Well, I guess it does in this fucking clown world. You seem very adamant about insisting that your girlfriend is a cold-blooded killer.
Saying.
Seems to turn her on. That's kind of freaky.
What? No way. I'm incredibly worried about her. But that doesn't change the fact that you don't have any evidence, right?
That's where you're wrong. I have the evidence.
What? How?
The story that Miss Pops killed the victim at the stage in the stadium. The whole affair is simply not true. Because that was not the real crime scene, but a setup. This proves that the real murder was not committed at the stadium at all.
The glass, maybe, if we have that.
The glass was just inside the victim's
The glass was under the...
Take that!
Check this shit out. This piece of evidence proves that the real crime scene is not, in fact, the stadium. Mr. Prosecutor, I'd have to rate that piece of logic a 0 out of 10. 0! It's at least a 6.8 out of 10.
At this rate, Lolly's going to wind up getting arrested.
What was the piece of evidence then?
This is the piece
The
of
glass
evidence.
was not just inside the small costume.
I'm dying, Chief!
Whoops.
This case hard. Dude, what? Point blank, point blank, point blank, point blank, point blank, point blank. Arr, 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 arr.
Take that!
Arr.
What about the glass, though?
Let us take another good look at the costume the victim was wearing. Then I believe you will see why I insist he was not shot at the stadium. Now come on, Gothic. I'm a Fire Emblem player. Of course I save scum. This is the part of the costume that proves it. Right there. The burn around this bullet hole was made when the victim was shot at point blank range. Ah, so then you mean the murder Miss Oldbag saw at the stadium really was... Yes. She saw two people, but they were separated by a distance. If the victim was indeed shot from below the stage, there shouldn't be a gunpowder burn. Oh. Ha. Look at you, Mr. Smarty Pants Prosecutor. Since you seem to know all the answers, why not tell us where the real crime scene is then? I already told you where, but you all didn't like it, so I'm gonna fucking tell you again, I guess.
I'll tell you again.
Lance set me up to look like Mr. Deacon back at the hideout. If that's the case, then the murder must have happened prior to that. And the location where Lance and the victim were at just before I was imprisoned was... I've got it. I know where the real scene of the murder was. The real location in which Mr. Deacon was killed is here.
Take that!
I think it's not unreasonable to assume the murder took place in the haunted house. A haunted house. Yes, and I have proof that it is highly likely that the victim was killed there. Yeah, you all like this shit now, you motherfuckers.
Take that!
These were inside the costume the victim was wearing. They're fragments of a mirror. A mirror. And what does that have to do with anything? Indeed. You don't exactly expect to find pieces of mirror inside a costume. Yeah, that's actually pretty dangerous. However, there is one place I can think of where there is a plethora of mirror fragments. That is the haunted house. Lance Reddick, I propose that you killed Mr. Deacon with the revolver in the haunted house. Epic clue reference. After that, you stole the blue Badgermobile to move his body to the Wild West area. The timing of when the blue Badgermobile was stolen confirms this as fact.
Oh, fuck. Oh, gotta shit. Oh.
Miles, my boy, say no more. I'm sorry, Mr. Romano, but I cannot do that. Be quiet! Yes, please do something. Stop that boy from speaking any more nonsense. Ernest Amano, correct. I meant you. Now be quiet, Gramps. How dare you? I don't need words. The only thing I require is evidence. Decisive evidence. And to call these mirror bits decisive is a bit too presumptuous, Mr. Prosecutor. What? Sheena! Wasn't there a mirror in the kidnapper's hideout? Yes, there was a mirror there. A mirror that's for the haunted house. You see? Isn't it possible the fragments got into the costume there? But Agent Lang, there were no fragments on the floor, so the possibility is very, very low. Probability. Langsy says, on truth's path, the word probability does not exist. The only thing that does is definitive proof. The question, Mr. Prosecutor, is, do you have the definitive proof you need? Well, Mr. Edgeworth, do you? Do I have solid evidence that proves the murder took place at the haunted house? The answer is no. See? So since you don't have any, shut up! I don't have the evidence yet, but I'm certain the murder occurred around the time I turned the ransom over. At that time, the only people at the haunted house besides myself were Lance and Mr. Deacon. If I can prove that the murder took place at the haunted house, then I can prove Lance's guilt in connection to the murder. What now, Mr. Edgeworth? Agent Lang, I have a special request. Yeah. I'd like to prove to you that the scene of the crime was indeed the haunted house. Wait, why in the world are you asking the werewolf for permission? Because I don't really have a choice. If I want to find the truth. Alright. Permission granted, but you're not to touch a single thing, got it? That won't be a problem. All that's important to me is that the truth be brought to light. It doesn't matter by who or how it's done, as long as it is. Gina! I'm here. Put in the paperwork for the authorization immediately. Understood. I'll go get the Gatewater Group's approval. Who was that? Now. Let's hold on for a second. There is no need to obtain approval. Mr. Romano? Agent Lang, if you would please take a look at this. What is this? Sheeta! What?
That's right, I own this place.
What? What? It's the deed to the haunted house. The what? What do you mean the deed? We're in a fucking amusement park. Read it out loud. Gatewaterland Inc. hereby bequeaths the property known as the haunted house to Mr. Amano for the lump sum of $1 million, paid in full in cash. What? As you can see, I am now the legal owner of the haunted house. Are you kidding? When did you? I ran into the owner of the park earlier and we just made the deal almost immediately. How quickly things move when you can prepare $1 million in the blink of an eye. That 1 million you paid. Don't tell me it was. Oh, that's right. This disgusting suitcase belongs to you, doesn't it? I don't have any more use for it, so you may have it back now. You used the ransom money. My Lance is a good boy. He even apologized for the kidnapping a bit earlier. So I do believe that I will forgive him. After all, he did return the ransom money. That's the way things are. So, if you would please discuss things with me from now on. Discuss? What is there to discuss? Why, permission to enter the haunted house, of course. Fuck. While we were busy listening to Lance's story, Mr. Amano was out there preempting us. Permission to search the haunted house is denied. End of discussion. Agent Lang, I want you to arrest that girl! And Miles, you should hurry on home now, my boy, before I really lose my temper. Mr. Amano definitely has the deck stacked in his favor here. What should I do? If I leave it like this, the truth will be lost forever. Damn. What a capitalist dystopia. You can just own parts of an amusement park. A lot of fucking people on screen here. There's a lot of characters. If I can't get permission to investigate the crime scene, then the truth will be lost. Hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it! Okay. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you doing spacing out? Have you forgotten? There's only one thing you should do at a time like this. And what is that? When the people are in a bind, the hero of justice appears to save the day. Look! Just leave it to me. For I am Kay Faraday, the second of the great Yatagarasu. But I thought you were a thief, not a hero. The Yatagarasu is noble and is always a thief of justice. That's... Of course! If we have enough information, I can recreate the inside of the haunted house with this. Oh, if we have enough information, I can recreate the inside of the haunted house with this. Plus, if we then factor in everyone's testimony, you can recreate exactly what happened when I dropped off the ransom money.
Holy shit. Moody Blues blown the fuck out.
Moody Blues blown the fuck out is right. This is a good one. We may be able to figure out some new information through this. It's worth a try. Agent Lang. Ah, so you want to use your little toy? Be my guest. Okay, hang on. You're all about to witness the true power of a real modern-day Robin Hood. Detective Gumshoe. Is there a copy of the haunted house blueprints among the police reference documents? Yes, sir. We got it just in case we needed it for the kidnapping case. All right, I'll input the haunted house data then.
It's a thief.
What? What? What is this? Where are we? Can I sue you all for this? What is this? It's like we're inside the haunted house. Even if we can't inspect the real location itself, the path to the truth slumbers here. If I can successfully navigate my way using logic and facts, I will own these people and I'll ultimately arrive at the truth. Now then, I believe I'm ready to investigate the crime scene. Yeah, okay. What should I recreate first? You haven't figured it out yet? Maybe I have and maybe I haven't. But I'm gonna make you do all the hard work. Very well. I'd like to inspect the moment in which I was ambushed by my abductor. The two of them are definitely in this place at the same time. At that time. If I can verify that, it may provide me with a new lead. I just come out of the hallway after leaving the money inside the dining room. At that time, I saw a badger slumped over on the floor at the end of the hallway. Eh? What was a badger doing all the way down there? I also thought it strange. However, I thought that maybe it was simply a mannequin that was set up there for atmosphere. Do you know which badger it was? No. It was too dark to tell. All I saw was its silhouette. In that case, I guess I'll just program a badger silhouette in for now. Okay, programming complete. Damn, was I always this good looking? His head's so tiny. Then I started walking towards the exit. And that's when you were struck from behind, right? Yes. But that's odd. The hallway's a dead end. Where did your assailant come from? There was only one location I can think of. I believe my assailant was lying in wait here. Things that we all know. That doll I saw wasn't really a doll. It was, in fact, a costumed kidnapper. Oh, so we used the costume as the perfect camouflage to blend in with the rest of the house. Precisely. He waited until I had made the drop-off and was about to leave. Then just as he saw me take a step towards the exit, he stood and launched his attack. I can think of no better hiding place than this. Hey, not bad. I'm beginning to think I should steal this tactic for myself. Just don't use it to do anything criminal, okay? Okay.
I like how it looks like a Teletubby right now.
Yeah. Well, Lance. What are you asking me for? As one of the kidnappers, I figured I should give you the chance to confess first. I was one of the kidnappers, but I don't know anything. I did come to the haunted house, but I never set foot inside. I left Oliver in charge of picking up the ransom money. He didn't set foot inside? Is he telling the truth? Or is this another lie? Alright. Then you're claiming that it was Mr. Deacon who assaulted me. Yes, I'm sure it was him. Okay, inputting the new info now. Mr. Deacon was the bad badger, right? Since the bad badger has a gun attached to its right hand, I'll have to change it so the weapon is in his left hand. Are we gonna check Miles's head for a fucking wound? Now to verify the facts of this recreation.
Dude, the
Oh
power
my
of the
God.
Nintendo DS.
I remember glancing over and seeing this figure here as I left the dining room. So I guess I got it spot on when I put it here in my recreation. I didn't take a good look, but I'm sure there was a badger here. When you take a look around, it almost feels more like a house of mirrors. Indeed. Who has ever heard of this many mirrors inside a haunted house before? Well, at least we know this is the real crime scene thanks to these mirror shards. Okay, updated. No, that was my facts and logic. Hey, wait. These shards, there's something different about them. Oh. The ones we found earlier are thicker than the shards from these mirrors on this wall. And look, there's some sort of design on the back too. The pieces from that costume are certainly different from the other mirrors. What does this mean? Could it be that our pieces are not pieces of these mirrors? Pieces of an armor set are in a pile here. Why do you think they almost always have sets of armor inside haunted houses? I suppose this sort of interior design is meant to bring out a scent of the abnormalcy. Why do all your explanations have to be so hard to understand, Mr. Edgeworth? I'll try explaining it again, but this time so that even a thief like me can get it. That may prove to be a most difficult task. I imagine this is how he snuck up on you. That gadget of yours can even replicate people's movements. Well, it's used to plan heists, so of course it's got to be able to simulate the police. It's definitely very well made. Perhaps too well made. Maybe I should confiscate it after the investigation. Miss Pops, by my hand, I will prove your innocence in the murder of Mr. Deacon. Therefore, please don't fret. It will soon be over. Do you not trust me? Your face is all beet red, Miss Pops. No, I can't. I have Lance. Lolly. Don't tell me that you like that guy more than me. That's... Oh, why am I so pathetic? I'm so easily swayed by even a single glance. What exactly is she going on about? I think you have another guilty person on your hands, Mr. Edgeworth. Miles, my boy, what is the meaning of all this? Do you plan to pay me back for all I've done for you with the conviction of my son? I have not forgotten my debt to you. However, your son's crimes are a separate matter. Furthermore, I can't ignore the truth when it's right before me. You will regret this, I promise you that. No matter the outcome, I never regret the choices I make. That one time I failed to confess to Phoenix. Fuck me. Shit sucked. You can lie all you want, but it will all be for naught, Lance. As soon as I expose the truth, you will be placed under arrest. How can you do this after all that my dad has done for you? What your father has done for me is unrelated to the charges you face now. You're unbelievable. You know, you sound kind of like a bully you sound kind of like a bully right now, Mr. Edgeworth. If I'm not serious about this, he will never understand the true gravity of his crimes. I will not allow him to remain a child forever. Ha ha! Now you sound like a dad. Well, I haven't been called that before for some reason. So have you noticed anything worthwhile? I have no obligation to talk with you. Well, I'm fine with just Little Thief in solving this case. That toy, it's very well made. Haha, that's because it's the heart of the noble thief Yatagarasu. Okay, that may not be something you want to advertise to everyone. Yoshina. What exactly is the source of this extra dimensional like space? I believe this is nothing more than a projection from that girl's toy. So it's all an illusion, right? Yes. Hey, don't treat this like some sort of silly light show. I can't believe what I'm seeing, sir. The space that I'm standing in. It's like out of some crazy dream. Except that this isn't a dream. This is something Kay's gadget. No, wait. This is exactly like a dream, sir. I've never been so impressed. It's a miracle. Someone sure is easily impressed. I'm so glad you like it. Oh, so this is a product of your gadget. Now I wish I had one too. Well, once this is over, I'll let you play with it for a bit if you want. You do that for me, pal? Thanks. All right, let's wrap this case up already. Times like these, that's...
Close holodeck for 30 minutes.
Times like these that I... It's times like these that I wonder if they understand the seriousness of the situation. It's a replica of myself. You were totally oblivious to what was behind you, huh? Yes, I suppose that I am also to blame for what happened to me. It was incredibly dark, which was all the more reason I should have been more alert. I vow to never be caught by surprise again. You didn't recreate the weapon. Well, I can't exactly recreate something I know nothing about. Tell me, what were you hit with? The attack came from behind, so I have no idea. But I doubt it was someone's bare hands. Okay, then where were you hit? Oh. I was hit on the right side of my head, just above my temple. There was a bit of blood, but it wasn't anything serious. Ouch! Sounds painful. Why are you smirking like that when you say it? It's just your imagination. Now let's see. I wonder if there's anything in the hallway that could have been used as a weapon.
Take that!
I have it. There was indeed one such object lying here in the hallway. A prop sword. Are you talking about this thing here? Yes. Although we did find it at the kidnapper's hideout. Wait. Yes. It's possible the culprit took it with him after using it on me.
God, it was the same sword.
Yeah, I figured. To leave no evidence behind, right? Correct. It may be worth a more thorough examination yet. We're gonna test with luminol.
Blood.
Yeah.
This thing that looked for blood, yeah.
The culprit was wearing a costume at the time, so a fingerprint analysis is useless. Let's run a luminol test. It's possible that some of my blood found its way onto this. Agent Lang, may I ask for your cooperation in this matter? Huh. Like I have a choice. Sheena! Call the lab boys! Understood. Except for a dab on the left side, it would appear that the blade is spotless. So it must have been the left side of the prop sword that hit you then, right? Okay, I'll update the recreation with this new piece of info. This would take hours. Months even.
Yes.
And in the next instant, this badger will swing his left arm, complete with weapon in hand. Yes, to club me with the left side of the prop sword. Shall I recreate the moment of impact? I want to see the pain expression on your face. Just find the way it is. Wait. Maybe not. Is it just my imagination, or is something not quite right? Yeah, your skull. Bro, it's gonna be broken prop sword on the broken prop sword. Damn. That's crazy that it was the broken prop sword on the fixed prop sword. Wow. Finally, I found a clear contradiction of facts about this sword. Except for a bit on the left side, this prop sword is absolutely spotless. However, if the culprit had used his left hand, the blood would be on the opposite side.
Yeah, whatever.
You mean the opposite side of your head?
No, I think he means ignore the head right now.
No, the
If
head's
you
what
did a
matters. I'm
normal
not ignoring the head. Because, okay. Oh my god. You've got to be kidding me. If I'm holding it with my right hand, you're going to hold it with the guard over your fist, right?
Yeah.
Right? And you're going to swing it and hit him on the right side of the head, not the left side.
Correct.
Now, if I put it in my left
would
hand, how am I holding the sword? The same exact way, but in my left hand. And it's going to hit him on the left side of the head.
Right. But it would also leave the bloodstain on the right side of the sword.
Okay, so that's what's confusing me. Because there is no left or right side of the sword. There is simply the edge that you are going to swing with and the edge that you are not going to swing with because it's a fucking saber with a handguard.
No, you're right, but I think that's what they're saying here.
I think they're wrong. Kay,
Yeah, no,
Kay, fix it. Fix it, Kay. Whatever. The opposite side? Huh. If the culprit held the sword in his left hand, then the sword's right side would hit.
They definitely picked the wrong...
Oh my god. Okay, never mind. I see what they're saying. They literally mean the blunt side, not the edge. Okay, I'm sorry. I do understand what they're saying then. They are correct. Okay, fine. Because it's a prop sword, so it doesn't have a fucking edge on it. Silly me. Sure. I see. But the blood was on the left side of the sword, right? Which means that he used his right hand to hit you. Exactly. This prop sword has a large handguard attached to the hilt. It would be impossible to hold it with two hands while wearing a costume with such big hands. Therefore, if it couldn't be the left hand or both hands, it must have been the right. I'll change the data to reflect a right-handed swing. Not yet, Kay. There's no sense in changing anything yet. If you change the parameters to the right hand, it only create a new contradiction.
Take that!
The Bad Badger already holds a gun in his right hand, so he can't hold a sword in addition. Unless he combined them like in that new Zelda game. Hey, that's right! Then what now? If it wasn't in his left or his right hand, it means that the one who struck me could not have been the Bad Badger. Are you paying attention, Lance? Oh. Mr. Deacon could not have been the one who struck me. Which leaves only you, our primary suspect. Fine, it was me, I hit you. It appears that you lied to me yet again. But see how quickly you catch up to things, Lance. Wait, isn't Lance left-handed? Ah, yes. But that's what makes the deception all the more interesting. He used his right hand to make it look like Mr. Deacon had been the one to strike me. For you see, firing a gun with one's non-dominant hand is difficult. But that level of dexterity isn't required to swing a prop sword. Oh. Kay, please input this new data. The one who hit me from behind was Lance. Or should I say, the Proto-Badger. You got it. Here I go. Spooky. Now we have a faithful recreation of the situation around the attack on me. All right, all we have to do is examine the new creation and... And what exactly is so funny, Agent Lang? That amusing little gadget. It sure packs a punch, right, Sheena? Yes. It was all I could do to hold my laughter in. Hey, don't make fun of little thief, you mean old werewolf. He and Mr. Edgeworth bring out the best in each other. You've had your little fun, but now it's my turn. I've sat quietly by listening. But the crude conclusions you two keep spewing don't whet this wolf's appetite. There's no guarantee that your toy will always show the real situation at any given time. All it displays is whatever information you put in there, right? Well, when you put it that way, your suppositions are wrong. It's not your fault, so I'm gonna let you in on this. There is a trick to this haunted house. And what may that be exactly? A trick beyond what your tiny imaginations can produce. Sheena! Here you are. Now then, what you missed, girlie, is written right here in the pamphlet. Yeah, the 7 wonders of the haunted house, the disappearing badger. What is this? I'd say that someone around here is fond of theatrics. And as you can see, they set a doll down at the end of this hallway for that purpose. Basically, the blue badger you saw was just a stupid doll. Both blue badger costumes were accounted for.
Yes.
How can this be? Guess that throws your whole theory about it being your attacker right out the window. Ah. But that can't be right. Maybe the culprit hid the doll somewhere. And then he laid down and pretended to be it instead. If the criminal couldn't even hide himself in the hallway, how could he hide a giant doll? Do you get it now? Thanks to your presumptions, your logic started off weak and led you to the completely wrong conclusion. Ah. Now get off your high horse! Mr. Edgeworth. Okay, I wonder if you could please input the new information for me. You don't know when to quit, do you? I can't quit. Not until I declare that I've found the truth. Agent Lang, for the additional information, you have my thanks. There you go again. We'll see if I care! Okay, I'm updating the recreation now. That looks really weird. Look at how it changes from the blue badger into the proto badger all of a sudden. If the slumped over badger was just a doll, where was my attacker hiding? Well, that's what we're gonna find out, right? So come on, Mr. Edgeworth, let's go. Yes, let's. This recreation can't be right, which means there must be a contradiction somewhere. Oops. Oh, hey, yeah, fuck it. Let's talk to Kay for a second. Notice anything? Okay, how is, Little Thief? Totally fine. I'm recreating the crime scene. All that's left is more info. But you know, I can't believe I'm replicating a haunted house. And that we're talking about the fate of $1 million. Pretty exciting stuff. I can't say I understand what is so exciting about recreating a crime scene. In any case, I believe it is very probable that the murder occurred at this place. And if I can prove that, then we can finally arrive at the truth. Yeah, so what are you waiting for? Let's get investigating. Yo, look at this gun. Okay, probably not getting anything good out of that. Okay, I won't rest until I have inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. This blue badger is just a doll for use in this haunted house. I bet the one who killed this blue badger was the bad badger, right? According to the Blue Badger Bible, it says that they are each other's worst enemy. All because one's an ally of justice and the other is a vile criminal with a gun? Perhaps they were just destined to battle each other. Much like the steel samurai and the evil magistrate.
So I think this is just a doll and not necessarily one of the costumes, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have no idea. Unless it is the fact that it is a costume. Which would be weird. It's not like different if I look at the head or something, right? Or the... Yo, I can hold to skip fast. Nice. I had no idea. I imagine we have to do something there. Let's see what cool logic we have that we haven't touched in an hour. Okay. Okay, it's just all the same stuff. It's the proto-badger who struck me. I suppose I should really say that it is Lance. Oh, are you gonna get him back? I need not resort to violence when the lawsuit I plan to bring to court will suffice. Really? Because I would totally have decked him right back. If someone steals from me, I steal something from them. If I get hit, I hit them back. If I get paid, I return the money. That's the secret to how a great thief works. The third statement doesn't seem to be much of benefit to her survival. The disappearing. I'm dying, Chief. Or maybe it's just trick of the eye. No, that can't be it. What? I am at the end of my life. I did not get healed going into this area. Dude, what?
Should you pull up the blue badger again really quick? Just like a picture of him. Yeah, his slash is going the wrong way.
Oh, okay. Cool.
It's like a mirror or something.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, that makes sense, because it's the mirror world. Hold on a second here. There was something wrong with this blue badger. Huh? Like what? The way the belt is on him is opposite of how it should be. Did you make a mistake? Wait, no, that can't be. I inputted the image data exactly as it is in the pamphlet. Then why is the blue badger dressed up in reverse? Don't ever say there was no such thing as a world inside the mirror. As the person who said they got killed, maybe, perhaps. Hope I don't die. Not like we have anything else. Okay, do you remember what you said earlier? What I said earlier about what? About how this building might as well have been a house of mirrors. A house of mirrors? Oh! That would explain the reversed or mirror image. Yes, this blue badger might be nothing more than the reflected image of a real one. Then, was the blue badger you saw just a reflection? Right, so did he see one that was at the entrance then? Something weird like that? When I looked down this hall, I thought it was perfectly straight. However, there was a mirror. Oh, then it would actually form an L shape, right? That's where you're going with this? Whatever. Precisely. I was deceived. The hallway was almost pitch black. There was a beam in the way that obstructed my view of the other hallway. Wait, but why build this place like that? It sounds pretty pointless to me. Okay, this house is just another attraction at an amusement park. They created a mirror wall for a very specific purpose, one I can point out to you.
Make it disappear? Disappearing badger time?
Let's hope?
Take that!
As it is written in the pamphlet, the main draw of this attraction is the mystery of the disappearing badger. You mean they built the mirror for that trick alone? But you said you saw the badger, so it was definitely still there. It was true at the time. However, doing this allows someone to make the blue badger disappear in a flash.
Yeah.
Do they just have these in
wall.
Japan? What the fuck is this? To remove a reflected image, simply move the mirror. That's pretty cool. First, the mirror was constructed so that it could be moved. Then beyond there, where the mirror was, an empty hallway had to be created. Oh, so when they wanted people to see the blue badger, they would open the mirror. When they wanted to hide it, they simply had to close it again. This explains why the other side of these fragments have a design on them. Right, okay. This all looks like a wall, yeah. And if the pattern is the same as the other walls in this hallway, then when the mirror is closed, it would blend in with the rest of the walls. This is the mirror trick that this haunted house employs. This also proves the existence of a hiding place for the culprit. Huh? How so? Think about it, Kay. There was a place that was outside of my field of vision.
The other room, yeah.
Take that!
There was a very large blind spot, one I could not see beyond, and it was here. If my assailant hid it on the other side of the movable mirror, then you wouldn't be able to see him. He didn't even need to do anything to the Blue Badger doll. Exactly. All he had to do was wait for me on the other side of the mirror. Wait, hold on. I just thought of something. Yes? Well, shouldn't the mirror wall be broken right now in reality? Since we have a few shards of it, we can probably assume it is. Yes. It most definitely is broken. The question is, when was it broken? Since we found these inside the victim's costume, that would mean that the victim was there when the mirror was broken. Wait. That sound.
Leave the money and go now.
That sound I heard was most definitely the sound of a mirror breaking. Kay, I'd like you to input some new information. Ah, don't scare me like that. Sorry, but I need you to recreate something for me. Sure, whatever you need. So, what do you need anyway? If you could first recreate this hallway just before I entered the dining room. You got it! It's gonna teleport them now, too. Now this, I believe this is how it was right before I entered the dining room. Although at the time, I thought it was but a single straight hallway. And then I went inside. It was around then that I heard the sound of a mirror shattering. You heard what? Then... Yes. I believe it was then that the mirror was broken. Okay, so then when you stepped outside into the hallway again, the mirror wall should no longer exist. Kay, please recreate that. Got it. Wait, but with the mirror gone, the culprit lost his hiding spot. So where did he go in the So where did he go in his proto-badger suit, Mr. Edgeworth? Ha, that's easy enough. With the mirror gone, he simply hid himself in the branch hallway. I think this about wraps it up. Looks like we finally solved everything until someone tells us we're completely wrong because we're basically just making shit up. No, not yet. An even larger contradiction has now reared its head. Huh? Perhaps you did not notice, but this recreation contains a very, very troubling inconsistency. That's a big ol' save from me. That there was a doll at the end of the hallway still?
Yeah, so we have doll at the end of the hallway, broken glass, proto badger.
I'm just gonna go ahead and click this.
Yeah. Yeah, no, yeah, that he sees the doll at the end of the hallway. Yeah.
Okay, take a good look at the end of the hall. Oh, there's no blue badger there. Exactly. The blue badger that I saw in reality is not there, is not here. This is the final point on this long chain of logic. The last remaining contradiction.
So, what did we learn?
So let me get this straight. When you came out of the dining room, you saw a badger, right? And that is precisely where the final contradiction lies. Oh, it was the dead body. Oh, that's pretty cool. Something that shouldn't exist was there before me. Who or what do you suppose it was? I believe this is the real identity of our mystery badger. What? Not a person's list?
Killer herself.
Victim's costume?
Take that!
Okay. The badger I saw was in actuality the dead victim's body.
Oh.
What? Agent Lang, the entirety of my complete logic is my final decisive piece of evidence. The murder happened in the hallway of the haunted house at the time of the drop-off. And you can consider the moment I heard the mirror breaking to be the real time of death for Mr. Deacon. Check my phone logs, you'll know when it is, bitch. No! Maybe it was due to their fighting, or perhaps it was the life-shattering bullet. But no matter what the cause was, the hallway mirror was broken. Ha! You were in the house at that time too, right? Are you telling me that you missed the sound of a gunshot? There were a variety of sound effects playing at the time. All for theatrics, I assume. The gunshot must have blended right in. Ayya! Now then, I'd like you to recall something from me. Who was it that was with the victim at the haunted house?
Oh,
Who was the one who had the opportunity to rob the victim of his gun and use it on him? It was you, Lance Amano! Yep.
oh. It's not like I had a choice. Oliver turned on me all of a sudden. He snapped and turned violent right after I hung up with you. He shoved me to the ground and straddled me. I fought back as hard as I could, grabbed his gun, and I shot him. The bullet must have went through his body and shattered the mirror. If I hadn't taken his gun and shot him first, I would have been the one you found. He's a hardened criminal. He escaped from jail.
See, that's justified self-defense. My boy was only trying to protect himself. That remains to be seen, and will have to be resolved in court, which I will have no connection with, because fuck all this. I've done my work. Fuck you all. Case closed. Let's get drunk. Agent Lang, I leave the rest to you. Ha! As if you were the one in charge around here. Guys! Arrest these two and get them out of my sight.
Gumshoe's just gone.
Wait!
Doesn't exist anymore.
I had nothing to do with the murder. The only person you should be arresting is Lance.
Dad? Oh.
Sorry, but you're not slipping away that easily, Mr. Ernest Amano. You tamper with the evidence so that you could cover for your son. What a great dad you are, willing to risk it all. Truly touching. Ah! By the way, do you know why I'm really here? And how could I possibly know the answer to such an asinine question? You wound me.
I came all this way from across the sea just to see you, you know. You came to see me? What's that supposed to mean?
You're also the smuggler. That's right.
I have a few things to ask you, Mr. Amano, about a case from 10 years ago. A case from 10 years ago? Oh, what's the name of that you use here for that case? Gina! It's known as the KG8 incident. Oh. Whoa, whoa, whoa. The KG8 incident. Oh, so you remember it. Good. Then you recall that the trigger in that case was the Amano Group's scandal. Specifically, the charge of an internal smuggling ring. Smuggling. There's that word again. At the time, the person that was arrested as the ringleader was Mr. Amano's very own secretary, Mr. Colin Devore. Yeah. Even though you pushed the crime onto your then secretary, Mr. Devore, I always suspected that you were involved with the smuggling ring, Mr. Amano. Mr. Devore was arrested in place of you. Very Yakuza-like. Which is why when he broke out, you hid him from the police, right? You hid him in exchange for his silence on your little dirty secret. Now. Please calm down. I honestly have no idea what you're talking about. Pretend to be ignorant all you want. We're taking you down to the precinct anyway for a nice, long chat. Fuck me. God damn it.
Wait, what happened?
Someone else yelled, "Hold it," from off screen. Who the heck was that? Oh. Man, that first case taking place when it did really throws me off, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll take him down to the precinct if you don't mind. And who the fuck are you? I'm Jacques Sportsman, and I'm the prosecutor in charge of this case. Oh, Jacques, thank goodness you're here. Don't jerk me around, or off. This is an Interpol case, so keep your paws off of my suspect. Sorry, but I can't comply. I've got the backing of the prosecutor's office. See, in this country, we prosecutors work with the police to bring cases to court. So if you could please cooperate with me here, that'd be great. Now, how about a handshake to seal the deal? Sorry, but I hate prosecutors, the whole lot of you. I'm out of here. Fuck y'all. Guys, arrest the two suspects. Sir! Oh. I almost forgot. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, is it? I'd like to thank you. Thank me. Yeah, for working so hard to fulfill my goal. Hey, is that any way to thank someone? And what the heck is that supposed to mean? You were so relentless with Lance that you forced Ernest to tamper with the evidence. Thanks to that, I finally had a legitimate reason to arrest him. So how does it feel to bite the hand that feeds you? The hand that feeds me? I'm not sure I follow. Heh. It's no use pretending with me. You're the one, right? You're the corrupt prosecutor that's working for Mr. Amano in that smuggling ring, right? No. I would never do such a thing. What the heck? Our intel's never wrong. In your prosecutor's office, there's definitely someone working with the ring. Ah. So Agent Lang suspected my relation to Mr. Amano. That must be the real reason behind his antagonistic attitude. On top of that, your mentor was Manfred von Karma, right?
Yeah, and I killed him.
There were non-stop rumors flying around about forged evidence with that guy. You're not twisting the truth behind those closed courtroom doors too, are you? The courtroom is a place where the truth is revealed. Well, don't worry, it's not only you. The whole lot of you can't be trusted. A prosecutor who never lost in 40 years? Every defendant must be found guilty? Fueled by those ideas, is it any wonder that courts produce nothing but falsities and lies? It would seem that his disdain extends beyond just me. Prosecutors, the courts. Why is this man so angry with us all? Rest assured, the next time we meet, I won't be so forgiving. So don't you forget it.
Man who admittedly just arrests whoever. How could the innocent be put into jail? What the hell?
What the hell? Please wait. Agent Sheena. Why does Agent Lang hate all prosecutors so? Lang is the head of the long-honored house of Lang and Zhangfa. The heads of all police-related divisions in that country were of Lang blood. Sounds corrupted to me. Were? What do you mean by that? Aren't they still? They were revered, but that was long ago. They don't hold that sort of sway anymore. And it was all because of the courts. Oh, how sad. How can that be? A prosecutor once withheld and tampered with the evidence one of the Lang detectives found. That evidence's purity was tarnished and cost the Lang family its honor and trust. But not all prosecutors are like that. Even so, Lang will never respect the court again, or any prosecutor. Agent Lang is a man who hates all courts and is unwilling to forgive prosecutors. Man, what a piece of shit that guy is. Come on, Jim. We'd better catch up. Yeah. We still got to deliver that thing to the old man, after all. Yeah.
Boy, I sure do like being alive.
Detective Gumshoe, I believe it's time we wrapped up and headed home ourselves. Yeah. Are you going home too, Mr. Edgeworth? No, I've done nothing but be entangled in one mess after another since my return. If it's alright with you, can you drop me off at my office?
Yeah, I'll be safe there, he thinks. Wrong.
No problem, sir. Can we get some hamburgers first, though? Excuse me? Yeah? What is it? Edgeworth, what is this thing in front of us? I don't recognize it. I can only see you after all. Thank you very much. Ah, it's okay. No need to thank me, pal. Just doing my job as a detective. I guess I was fooled pretty badly by Lance. Oh, cruel fate! What's a woman to do when she's been hurt by the one she loves? I think I never realized my father was right there. I never said anything to him. I knew it. I'm a failure. Ah, there she goes again, talking to herself. Miss Pops, I wonder if you know why your father participated in the kidnapping. I don't know. Your father died while he was trying to stop Lance. Which means that from the beginning he had no interest in the staged self-abduction. Wait, then why did he? I believe it was because of your presence, Miss Pops. Me? Lance realized that the two of you were related, which is why he used you as a hostage to coerce Mr. Deveray into cooperating. father. As a felon, he could not tell you of his real relation to you. However, as the Amano family butler, at the very least, he was able to watch over you. It was all he could do, but that was the shape of his overflowing love for you. Go on. Speak your mind. That is... Thank you very much. You're welcome. Although there was no need to thank me. No, Lawrence, stop. I mean, this man's so much older than you.
He's 6 years older, right? He's like 24, 25.
Yeah. Do I really look that old? Okay, how old do you think I am? I don't know. 45?
Like 50?
Fuck. He looks like you've completely stolen her away, Mr. Edgeworth. Way to go, sir. Your technique is way beyond the level of a great thief. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Wow. Your deducing skills may be sound, but you have no street smarts. That's Mr. Edgeworth for ya. Yeah, I mean, he still hasn't figured out who I am at all. What? You hadn't remembered in all this time. I guess I'm just going to have to say it. This isn't the first time we've met, you know. What do you mean, pal? Mr. Edgeworth, how do you know this girl? Looks like you totally forgot me too, Gummy. Aww. Aww.
Gummy.
Gummy. He's a gummy bear. Gummy. Here. Maybe this'll jog your memories. I promised I'd return this to you one day, remember? That's... That single piece of cloth took me back far into my past. To that fateful day 7 years ago. When I first met the then child K. And Detective Gumshoe.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Detective Gumshoe origin story.
I can't picture it. Turnabout Reminiscence. Okay. Well, let's see it and then we'll call it for the night. But then you'll be preoccupied with entertaining Race, because Race is en route to Japan right now.
He lands in 1 minute, in fact.
Whoa.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
You know, it is crazy.
It is crazy. I guess you better go do whatever then. Like meeting up with him at the airport or something? Or is he like...
Eh.
Oh, okay. He's in Japan. He can do whatever he wants. He'll just show up.
Do whatever he wants.
You know, break into some stores like your dad did.
Oh, yeah.
Naturally. Okay, let's see the next part. And then yeah, I'll probably just finish this game out on my own at this point. We'll see how it goes though. Yeah, that case was alright. It was okay. Any other thoughts before we play this and then...
Oh, I think we're all good.
Peace out. Alright, let's see it then. And we'll see you all next time, right? A Faraday, the young lady who calls herself the second Yatagarasu. The piece of cloth that she conjured up has taken me back to many years ago. Though it might be like the beginning of the case we were just in where it doesn't have like an auto-scrolling intro. Oh no, is that the fucking Canadian judge? Whoa. Yeah, that's right, I did it. I killed the guy. It was the great thief Yatagarasu that told me to do it. I asked the defendant, just what exactly are you trying to say? Don't you get it? I know the true identity of Yatagarasu.
Interesting. Yatagarasu is the man standing over there at the prosecutor's bench. Are you saying that I'm the Yatagarasu? Don't you dare deny it. You told me to kill him when you snuck into the embassy. Are you claiming that Mr. Faraday is the Yatagarasu? That's exactly what I'm saying. Mr. Rell, I think you've just about... Your Honor, please listen to me. I'm telling you the truth. You've got to believe me. Please be in a courtroom. Please be in a courtroom. Please be in a courtroom. In accordance with the defendant's accusations, a new prosecutor shall be called to replace Mr. Faraday. This court will be in recess until the new prosecutor is ready. Okay.
September 10th, what year?
That's a good question. But all right. Well, as you can see the lobby, though. But yeah, we'll be back when we're back. So, yeah.